Oh
Nah,
shit! I just pinged it too.
nah, fuck it, nah, because she be having she got her information. We it's good to see both sides of the spectrum. We don't know shit about the queen like that. You know what I'm saying? So Kareem was going back and forth with her and shit. But other than that, like I don't know nothing about that lady.
I mean, it's really a slam dunk. I don't see why people made it so comfortable. She's a fucking pirate. They all pirates. They stole all that shit, but it ain't like you can't just target her. This is what white people do. They all stole all this shit. So like you could get mad at her and say, well she got it stolen. Shit, every fucking thing white people own is stolen, like all of it. So really, you could pick and choose anything, and they stole it.
That's a fact. Kareem was talking about the diamonds or some shit. They got some diamonds she wear, African diamonds.
Yeah, but she like she do.
But General, let's start right there real quick because I asked her the question about the African diamond, and she had a response that okay, they said they want to give it back, but they don't know who to give it back to. Can you elaborate on more so of this history, if you know?
Well, first and foremost, she lying. I could start with elaborating right there. Her motherfucking ass lying. Uh, the thing about it is this right here. First of all, that's just a bogus ass argument because you get mad at the cream and say them diamonds she stole from Africa. Shit, the diamonds you rocking was stole from Africa too. What the fuck is the difference? Because you bought yours at the jewelry store, you feel more entitled. They stole it all so that you could buy it at the jewelry store. So it's the same soup, just reheated. It ain't as far as who they trying to give it back to. More than likely, who they need to give it back to was dead a long time ago. And then a lot of that shit was given to them. Like they got pictures of Holly Selassie giving her that one of them motherfucking scepters, giving her this $1 billion scepter. So it's like when you trying to get in good with the establishment, you always come with grip. They all pirates. They all steal. Where you getting all of this gold and diamonds from in the first place? You stealing it. Everybody rob Africa.
That's real shit.
So that was my argument with the brothers. Everybody was like, she got on all that stolen jewelry. Bro, y'all rock stolen jewelry every day. Proudly. These these diamonds, they mining for dirt cheap off the African soil. So if we saying that we made out of the same thing that made diamonds, then that means every time you dig into the soil and rip it of the diamonds and you build diamond mines and all this shit like that, you really taking pieces of the universal body. Now we think it don't make a difference because we feel like it ain't directly connected to us, but everything on this planet directly connected to you. So when you go to the jewelry store and you let that goddamn Arab who was your last slave master sell you some motherfucking diamonds from the Africans that he is currently raping, you might as well be motherfucking Queen Elizabeth. It ain't no different. You just didn't do it at gunpoint. You's a sophisticated criminal.
Well, hell, if you say it like that, if you go to the store and buy a soda, it's the same shit.
Uh, why you say that?
Coca Cola.
Okay. You gotta give me some more.
The apartheid. The apartheid period. It has more to do with diamonds and jewels. It's a lot of things that they people enslaved for. Just regular shit that you do. So basically, anything that you buying that's imported from there, you're supporting the cause, whether you know it or
Well,
not.
oh yeah. I mean, like it's worse than that. If we keeping it, as I said, we keeping it a buck. You pay taxes. They take your tax money, buy bombs, and drop them on women and children. And then people say, well, ain't nothing we can do about that. We ain't got nothing to do with that part. You know it exists and you ain't got shit to say about it, then you guilty.
But
Ah, I
you
just
just a
randomly
normal
walking.
you
What
just a normal
the
person buying
hell?
something. You go ahead. Somebody
Okay,
else
nothing. I
got their
just ran
mic
into
open.
my daughter and her dude just random. Take y'all badass home. All right, my fault, y'all. I'm at the grocery store. Now you say what though, God?
I was
I
saying
mean,
you talking to me?
yeah.
Yeah, you just a regular person, just participating in everyday life. I mean, you can't control everything. Like basically everything that you actually do is supported by some sort of slavery if you really look at it. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
agree.
what can you do?
Okay, so now before we get to the what can you do, I can make it simpler before we even get to that part. You saying basically, no matter what, under these guys, if we participate in any aspect of it, we participate in the slavery aspect. That's what you just said. So now, is slavery right?
No, absolutely
So it
not.
doesn't. Okay, so then it doesn't matter what you have to do. Why do you accept it? That's where solutions come from. Solutions come from getting to a point where saying, I don't know what has to happen, but this can't happen. In that space is where solutions is born. But if this doesn't make you irate that it exists, then the then you can't do shit.
But
The,
at the same
the,
time, you still just a needle in a haystack, even if you stop
well,
participating.
okay, so now that's that's personal perception of who you are. My personal perception of who I am is God. So that depends on what side of the fence you're sitting on. I don't accept the stance of I'm just a normal human being. I don't accept that. But if you do, then I guess it ain't what you do. But I personally, I just don't accept that because from a scientific standpoint, science says I'm God, not a normal person. So if I'm going with the science, I gotta honor that and say, okay, well, if science says no, uh, I don't even look like I work here. Science says I'm divine, and that's what I choose to believe. So then, if that's what I choose to believe, I got to find out how to tap into that, and that's where I can find a way where I can do something. So for me, once I decided I don't accept that, then I start coming up with solutions and ways to do stuff. It's the collective. We doing something about it right now.
Yeah, but and with all that being said, you know how the system is set up and designed, and you know how everything rocks. So the deck is stacked against you. So
Well,
like you can be like what's his name? Abraham. He's the perfect example. You know what I'm saying? Because he dropped everything he owned and went and handled his business. But are we as a people willing to do that?
see, that's that's where we run into a roadblock at. When I have to say, whatever you do is going to determine what kind of revolutionary I'm going to be, then I'm not ready. Step one is deciding I don't agree with this. This is wrong, and I don't agree with it. Most of us believe in some form of a creator. So, like, picture this: you live your however many years. Let's just say you make it to 75, 80. You save a good bag. You don't ruffle no feathers. You got enough money to leave your kids behind, and they be happy. So now you die. You go to meet your maker, and they ask you, "What have you done to cross the threshold?" And you name all those things we just said. And then your creator says, did you witness slavery and oppression during your time? You have to say, yeah. The next question is, what'd you do about it? For me, it boils down to something that simple. I
Yeah,
don't have to know what to do.
but at the same time, what you got to understand is that we being oppressed at the same time as them. It's just different. We are victims as well. You feel me? So that's where I'm coming from with it.
And I get that. So the thing is this right here. If I got every revolution that you and I ever heard of, it started with a fucked up situation and somebody who decided not to take it no more. There is nothing else. There's no fancy thing that I can come up with that's going to spark and ignite and you're going to be like, that makes sense. It's not that. Revolution comes from within. You have to have a personal disdain for the way your people being treated. And then the universe will start telling you what you should do. I had no, if you had told me 10 years ago I'm going to be a Black Panther general, I'd have laughed at you and told you, pass me something.
Yo, but
So,
that's when tithing and offering come in. See,
okay,
people
go
think
ahead.
you're supposed to give it to the church and stuff like that. I don't do that. What I do is I pay it forward. I give it to people that I think need help, homeless people, the guy that's sitting in front of the gas station, stuff like that. I pay it forward. That's when offering come in. You can only do so much. You gotta take care of yourself first. But
Who,
whatever you got extra, you give 10% to the needy, and that covers that.
so that would, I was trying to, I was finna go real left field on you real quick, but I'm gonna say like, okay, you made a couple statements. One thing you said is you could only do so much. What I hear between you and I in this conversation is different levels of acceptance. I hear two people passionate about the same thing, but I hear different levels of acceptance. I don't have a level of acceptance that tells me you can only do so much. Says who? Where is that written in stone that a man can only do so much? We heard stories of men moving mountains. We heard stories of people walking on water and all this kind of mystical shit. So who says you can only do so much? We just, well, I don't know if you was here, but the last couple of days we've been politicking back and forth, and we've already reached the conclusion we are direct descendants to God. So if I'm a direct descendant of God, where's this information coming from that tells me I can only do so much? I can only do what they allow. I can only. Who says so? These people, your enemy, more scared of you than you are of them. That's why they move like this. They terrified of you.
Yeah, but you gotta move as a unit, and right now we're not moving as a unit. Now, if you were moving as a unit, I can see where you coming from, but people was
And
not built that way.
and I agree with you, but so here's the thing: if you saying you got to move as a unit, and people ain't built that way, and I had the same discord with a brother the other day, and when I made my statement, the first thing he said was, "Yeah, that would be dope," but so I say all that to say this: life gonna give you two options. You either do it or get it done. This is a predatory existence we live in. Once you become capitalistic, that means dog eat dog, you could die. So when you born in a society like that, it don't care if you die. And then your response is, well, we can only do so much. No, where's the response that says we don't accept the terms y'all gave us? It has to start with one person saying enough. And then somebody got to feel that person and say, hey, he or she owns something, I'm rocking with them.
Okay,
We can't wait
okay,
to see who's gonna be the catalyst.
okay. You said all that. So how are you moving? You know what I'm saying? What's your solution? Is my question. You know what I'm saying?
Uh, I'm the number 2 Black Panther in America. So what I did was my solution was when the revolution came to me, I didn't make an excuse. Before that, I had an ideology of how I was going to bring the revolution to them. I've been studying for 12 years, so I had my own little way where I was going to take clothing and just make conscious clothing and just slide my message in and put that with the music. That's the route I was on. I ended up in the house with the Black Panthers. Next thing you know, I was a general. But I had to say, since I've been a general almost 3 years, I've encountered at least 40, 50 black men that had an excuse for why they weren't ready for the revolution, but they appreciate what I'm doing. That could have been 40, 50 new soldiers. It's a decision that has to be made. So for me, the first step I did was make the decision that it matters. Then after that, I approach the action part, the doing part, the not just talking. So I built a Black History University. That was my second step. So now, because my slogan is information is currency, I feel like the reason why we do most of the shit we do is out of ignorance. So as opposed to me saying, black people don't know this, black people don't know that, how about I just teach black people what I feel they don't know? So then I embarked on that journey. That led me to all kind of other opportunities. So like I said, once I was conclusive with the universe, I ain't accepting it. Then the universe started throwing me a bone, like, here, well, since you ain't accepting it, do this. The universe is for you. So it's gonna work with you. But you gotta know what to ask for and you gotta be sincere. They can't win this fight. So the only reason why it's even dragging out this long is because we think that we've lost and we can't recover. They can't win. It's impossible for them to win this fight. The only thing they can do is drag it out for they could drag it out for another million years, but they can't win.
I feel you. I would say some shit, but we online. You feel me?
I feel you, God. Hey, sometimes that's good. That's good enough for me. I'm from that place. That's good enough for me. You can't never find shit you need in this goddamn. I mean, this big ass store can't find shit. But it's at the end of the day, it's just a decision thing, brother. And then what I see is we have so many reasons why we don't feel we can make that decision. And then as long as that's the thought process, your enemy could rock with that. Your enemy could rock with the fact that you don't really feel like it right now. Your enemy could rock with the fact that you feel too discouraged to jump in. That's cool with them.
You know, a lot of people, when they think of being a revolutionary, they think of marching, going out with signs, posting stuff on Instagram, sharing things. But really, I'm looking at like we need to be more in these urban planning, urban development jobs. Like we need to be more in these cities, in the inner city governments that make the budgets that's putting us where we live. You know what I'm saying? That's putting money to public housing, things like that. Because we have no contact to those people, and a lot of those people, they really making a lot of the big decisions on where we live, where we lay our head.
And
Yeah.
to a huge extent, you're right. Here's the only thing I can say about that. Those people you talk about, a lot of those people, when you have a packed room in this group, those people be in here listening, trying to see who's gonna say the right thing so we can bubble. Everybody tired of this shit. Those people haven't exposed themselves to you because we ain't talking right. And they're not gonna expose themselves with a plan that's gonna lead them high and dry. But those people be in the room when we have these discussions. They're in. Sometimes they spying, other time they listening because they want a damn out. Everybody tired of this shit. So it just has to be a decision to be made. Like uh, discipline bring economics. Economics bring power. Information is currency. So you start with the information. That's the only form of making any type of currency is having the information. Now, once we administer the information to each other, decisions become different, conversations become different. You know what a room full of 10 conscious people is like as opposed to a room full of 5 and 5? It's a completely different discussion being had.
Totally,
That
totally.
will that takes you to the places that you speaking of that we can't get in. Our conversation ain't right. We can get in those places. Our forefathers before us got in those places and they had a lot less resources. And you hit it 100% on the head. This form of revolution where we think we're gonna goddamn it sing kumbaya, we shall overcome and all that old weird shit. Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it at all. So it's got to get to a place, and that was why I was able to commit to the Panthers. It's the only organization I see right now around the country that come to your shit and say about you. You offend, it ain't even got to be a Panther. You offend anybody in a community where our people at, and we hear about it. We run right up into your establishment legally and handle you. That's what has to happen. You establish a rapport on the ground level that we don't fuck around like that. Every single day, you got black women and children that go into these local stores and get treated like shit. The only thing they do is cuss the people out, get called out their name, and leave. What if they could call 6, 7, 8 black men that are going there and make them people never do it again? Once you start doing this in every city, it gets established like we can't just do them like that, or them people going to come see us. And I know firsthand because I deal with it now. It's people that terrified for us to end up on their property because they know when they fuck up and do some shit they ain't supposed to, police chiefs be calling my general trying to explain themselves. Why? This a poor black man. What make the police chief call a poor black man and explain himself and ask him to calm down? They don't want it. They just pretend they do because they know we scared.
I'm not gonna lie, the social media does help. Like I know we all saw George Floyd. We all saw a lot of things online over the years that we may have not seen if it wasn't for Twitter and things like that. We may have not seen the real version. But what comes after that? Like, what do we do to battle this shit?
Like this, what I'm saying. Like, okay, the George Floyd thing. His people got the money. Now, all people see is his people got the money. But I could go show y'all the footage of us making them people get his people the money. We never got a phone call or a thank you afterwards. That's fine. But we pushed those buttons, bro. We went outside and held the press conference on their property with the SWATs aiming at us in the scope, and we still went live and told them, fuck you. We pushed those. You can make these people do what they supposed to do. They just fired a black man and killed Motors. We just went viral for checking the shit out them and having a tap dance. Now they finna sue the shit out them people and get paid. You can force the issue. George Floyd, we was there. The brother in Kenosha, Jeff Blake, we was there. Every shooting in the last 2 years, we was there front line. That's how you make them stop. When they know if we fuck up, we got to deal with them. They don't be wanting that, bro. They don't. Legally, you got a lot of rights. The only reason why you don't get them because you don't know them. Yeah, they racist, but the racist part is just not telling you. Not that if you follow through, you can't win. We just don't know what to do. Since I've been here, I watched all kind of cases get won. We went to Alabama. They had a young brother locked up for 2 years without telling his mother why he was locked up. We sat in court for 4 hours. In the morning, they let the little brother go. That right there is power, and we didn't have to do nothing. All we had to do was go support them and let them see a united front. That was enough to scare them. And this can happen anywhere in America, and it does happen. What I really been doing is pushing the button on building chapters. At first, I was taking my time, but now it's like put up chapters everywhere and start standing on them. It ain't like the old days. They can't hunt you down and shoot you. Like they know we ain't playing like that no more. You do that shit you did to the other guys and our forefathers, your whole city through, bro. And, real shit. And they know that. So you don't, them games don't get played no more.
But I'm gonna tell you what the real problem is. The real problem is them Uncle Toms and them house niggas that's programmed and shit, and they enforce the shit for the overseer. That's one of our major problems right there, and that's why
This is
shit be
true.
happening over and over again.
Yeah, I see. Let me just don't put that up. I'll be right back. Uh, yeah, and you 100% right. It's the but we make it too easy for them guys to exist. That's another thing. The more the more of the real you get, it makes the fake uncomfortable. We allow them guys to live when they see so much space. They're not supposed to have no space to walk around comfortably, knowing that if we turn on our people, ain't no repercussions. How come it ain't? It's a lot of people don't be knowing about the back in the old days with these revolutionary cats. Man, you got took to the basement if you was out of pocket. It was consequences. You be in the
Hey,
house
I'm
looking at another one of
heavily
the guys'
agreeing with
wives.
everything you saying.
They had houses, everybody together. You say something disrespectful to another man's wife, well, you got hauled up out of there. You caught talking to somebody you ain't supposed to, you got hauled up out of there. You was disrespectful, you missed one of the meetings, take you to the basement. This shit got to get back to men being men, respectfully. Not nobody trying to take advantage of nobody and bully them, but just men being men, holding each other accountable. Which is I do see that a lot with y'all, and that's what I be digging. On a couple of occasions, I see brother like over talk a brother something like that, and people like, hey, respect, let them get their thing. Or that's what we need. We don't hide that. We need that everywhere.
I agree with you 100%, my brother. That's definitely what we need. That's the point that I was trying to get to. So that's the issue, and that's how we do it, and that's the solution. So you say you one of the top two Black Panthers? You said hello.
Yeah, my fault. I was getting something out the truck. I'm second in command. Uh, so I'm
Yeah.
number
So
two.
all right. So is you on YouTube? You standing there with all them dudes
The
talking
big
all that
tall one,
shit?
I be the one always standing right next to him. It's a real big tall light skinned dude, and anything in the last 2 years, you're gonna see me standing right next to him. I got
All
the
right. So
like 3, 4
that
stars on my hat,
issue.
locks.
All right. Okay. Now I'm getting to know your background. Yeah. You official.
And so I learned from him shit that I didn't know. The one thing about him is because we've been so much with the shits, we don't like when police get around us, and we tend to change our behavior so that we can appease the situation. He don't do that. He talk and he talked to them worse, as a matter of fact, because he know his rights. We didn't have standoffs with the police department, and he didn't let them know face to face. If you touch me, your city through. Now we can handle this like men, or we could go the other route. But either way it go, it's going how I say. I respect a man that stand on that. That's something I'm willing to do whatever for because he's sitting in the face of the oppressor and he ain't tapping out. I can rock with that. Cause what else do we got? If a man can't be a man, what else do you got? Fuck what they let us do. Take it. Take your manhood. Ain't nobody gonna let you do shit. These people been standing on your neck since for 6,000 years. They got no plan of getting off of it. So either you gonna take it or you won't have it. That's the perspective that give me courage. The realization that that's my only option. It really is. And they just took the queen. She was eating. Her food came out. Shit was cold. She get into a little argument with the restaurant dude. When he bring it back out with a little attitude, and she say, I don't trust the way you handling me. I feel like you're gonna do something to my food. I just want a refund. He come grab a drink and throw the drink in her face. She was drinking one of them lemon joints with the soda around the
What?
rim.
That's
So now
crazy.
she had to get to the emergency room. He blinded her in one eye. She had a big ass eye patch on. We went right up in there and dealt with that. That went viral too. And the police officers came. He got real slick with them. And we literally left out, stood outside for 10 minutes while they would not come outside. They were supposed to be there to talk to us. We're outside waiting for them. They did not come out. Did you get rid of that bag, bro? You got it for me?
You see, you getting treated like that right now. You on the phone just having a positive conversation, but all they hear is a black man talking loud.
Oh no, they ain't no, they ain't even talking to me, bro. Hell no. You just seen a real 360 in here, bro. No, they talking about some other shit. Um, I'm trying to get. Thank you. I've been something wrong with my. All right. Shit. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, my fault, y'all. Something wrong with one of my cars, man. It's the fourth goddamn store I've been to. My car won't work.
You good? Keep rocking, brother. Keep rocking.
But all I'm saying is it's the activity that's gonna change the scenario. It's never like if we take the stand that it's too much pressure for us to bust a move. Essentially, what you're saying is, I hope my kids figure it out because you gonna leave here, and if you don't make your business doing something about this shit while you here, that literally means you're saying, hopefully my kids figure out how to get this beast stuff off on them because I couldn't do it. I don't accept that. Whether I sink or swim, I don't accept not trying for my youngins because I realized what I went through. I done had the people put me on the ground on my knees as a teenager with the rifles drawn, making us crawl across the ground and shit for nothing, just walking through the neighborhood. I never want my child to see that. I never want my child to call me like they at the police station because they racially profiled and all that shit. And then what did I? No. It's so much we could do. You pointed out these little apps right here. They fucked the game up, allowing us to be able to talk to any melanated being on the planet by pushing a button. That's never happened in history. That's literally the end to oppression, bottled up for you. They packaged up the end of oppression for you and put a fucking ribbon on it. Here, take your freedom back. And we sit on this motherfucker and gossip and listen to rap music.
You right about that. This is power. We can move mountains with this app alone.
That's right. And that's what this room's about, yo. So when you came here, that's like Jay pulled you through. The energy was just right, bro. Just made sense because that's what we on. You bring knowledge to the table, bro. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah, hey man, I appreciate the welcome because I've been doing this for a long time, and I offend more people than I make people say, "Hey, come on in," simply because everybody got a space that they prefer you didn't touch, and I can't accept that. So my specialty is touching those uncomfortable spots, and a lot of people don't forgive that. Like how the brother, I really appreciate the brother who had told me last night, get up off Jesus. And then y'all was like, oh, let him rock. You can't, scream how he thinking. And then he fell back on some bullshit and let me rock. And then he didn't take it no kind of way. He still participated. See, this is the cure for what we dealing with. This type of manhood, this type of willingness to be a man is what we don't got no more. This got to spread. We got to push this so hard to the point where like it become, it used to be cool to be the cool guy. Now it's like if you ain't rah, you ain't what's happening. Now the ignorant rowdy dude is the popular guy. We gotta take that back, bro. Cause they ain't doing shit but killing each other.
Yeah, or they coming in on the bitch boy. So you see, is this dude, August Alsina? He in the news because he said Tory Lanez had beat him up or whatever the case may have been. But his situation with Jada, like, I don't understand that. Like, how you in the game, but then you're gonna go kind of fall for some shit like that. Like, why you think people kind of take these L's, those type of L's?
You got and this is like the one territory that this is the don't touch area. Black folks got these don't touch areas, and this is one of them. It's hip hop. It's hip hop is a big part of this, um, and not just hip hop. I won't leave it at that. I would say entertainment. People never gonna believe that the only route to success is pedophilia or homosexuality, but that's a reality. When you looking at Jada was fucking with the little boy from Chris Cross when he was 16. She was literally having a full blown thing with little homie from Chris Cross at the age of 16. That right there show you what type of people we dealing with. And she was openly coming to the man house looking for him. He trying to avoid her. He don't want the homies to leave because she trying to come through and kick it. And he's tired of her. Why is Jada Pinkett chasing a 16-year-old? They This is a part of the
Taking
thing
energy.
of Jaden's career. Why did Will Smith make it mandatory that every interview he kissed this big ass boy on the lips
Oh shit, you
publicly?
ain't lying.
And the little boy used to fight
It
it
was
off, and he would
awkward,
steal it
yeah.
and
He
make
was
it
like,
look.
"Yo, stop, chill." Like he tried to, yeah,
And now look at the little boy. He turned out sweet as all get out.
right.
Okay, well, what happened to Will Smith? His first movie was 6 Degrees of Separation, where the white boy was bunking him in the butt. They all it's part of the program, bro. You're not getting around it, and that's what people don't understand. But the thing I'm working on right now, I'm gonna drop in the next day or two. It ties this all together because it starts with religion. When you get the white boys that infiltrate these Greek boys, it's homosexuals and pedophiles. But the thing is, it's a part of their culture. It's not a thing like in our culture, people do it on the sneaky side, like, ooh, no. Their culture, it was for a young adolescent boy to try to find him an older dude because they was poor as fuck. So the older dude, if you become his little toy, he'll get you out of poverty. teach you how to eat with the right forks and all of this type of shit. This is part of their fucking society. They call it pedestry. And that's the same thing as pedophilia. So this is accepted part of the culture. And these are the people who gave you your Old Testament. The Greeks brought you the Old Testament. Now you go back and look at Greek art. Look up something. All you got to do is look up Greek pottery. You're gonna be disgusted after the first 2 or 3 jars. They put it on their pottery, bro. All kind of sodomy and shit is all over their shit. They proud of it. Now these are the guys that brought you your first Bible. Now when you look in the Bible, it's all kind of homosexuality and pedophilia all through there. This is psychologically programming you. Jesus' favorite disciple was his little boy. This is programming you. If it's okay for Jesus to like little boys, it's okay. It's psychological. Now what are they pushing in our community? Cross dressing and LGBTQ, and look at our youngsters. Now they get so confused they start to dress like women and men starting to it's all fucked up and that's what they wanted. Confusion, chaos. Order comes from chaos. So
You
all kind of sexual confusion, kind of rape and pedophilia is going.
you in the Matrix.
The my God, I was gonna shit everywhere. The back to the energy thing we was talking about yesterday. Your child start their day. The first thing they do is wake up, get dressed, and go to strangers for the next 8 hours. You got 24 hours in a day. So you start with the first 2 hours of them getting ready. You got 22 hours. Now they're gonna go to school for 8 hours. You just knocked off 8 hours of that. Now you down to 14. 14 hours of the day gone already, and you've been nowhere near your child. Now, if you got a little boy, most little boys play sports after school. So that's 3 more hours of practice, another hour or so to get home. So the 14 go down to 10. 10 hours is gone out of a 24-hour day. 10 hours is left in a 24-hour day, and you still have not seen the child that you birthed yet. Now, when they get home from 8 hours of school, 3 hours of practice, 1 hour of traveling, what do they want? They want to get on their cellular device, chop it up with whoever they fond of, while they eat some dinner and get ready for bed. The last thing they want to do is come home and talk to your old ass about anything. So those last 10 hours, you won't get maybe 1 or 2 of them to talk about frivolous shit before your child gets the fuck away from you and go prepare for the next day to do it all over again. So on a regular basis, on a daily basis, you spend if you spend a maximum of 3 hours with your child. And that's I'm stretching it. I'm trying to give us some credit. The rest of those 21 hours out of a 24-hour day is spent with your oppressor and the that.
You in the Matrix, dude. You in the Matrix.
You say what?
You was just in the matrix, but you sound alright right now.
Oh yeah, I fucking Windows and shit. But I'm just saying, like, when you do the math time wise, your children don't belong to you. Now, the future is the kids. So you can see why our kids are in a place where they don't respect us and they running ragged and killing each other. Because they have been raised by your oppressor, not you. You ain't raised them. What you do is implement order. When they fuck up, you stand on them. That's about it. How your grades doing? Did you go to class? That's what you want to know. Why you ain't do good in practice? You standing on them, implementing authority, order, but you're not developing a relationship with them. You're not finding out what really makes them tick and how they can become useful and a part of the revolution. A part of, and when I say revolution, that don't necessarily mean nothing drastic. That just means going against the common thought of saying, "Hey, you gonna take this oppression." When you go against that, that's revolutionary. But what I'm saying is, you don't spend no time with the people who you expect to help you fight. The most important pieces, the most valuable assets, you don't have no dealing with. And so we learning all of these new things that we trying to become vocal, whatever you call it, but we not. That ain't trickling over to the children. We let them still stay dumb, listen to rap music and do whatever the fuck. If I'm listening to lectures on a regular basis, why the fuck does my child get to listen to rap music?
You're right, because that's why most of them white boys they sneak and listen to it when they in their car and everything. Like they've been given the whole blueprint. We thrown out there to figure it out for ourselves. This is the problem. And like you said, we are the solution. So some gotta give. My bad. I land my plane.
Now, so you said that they get the right information and we don't. Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah, that's what I said. They are informed of everything, and they basically giving the cheat codes in their mind.
And you're right. So now let's deal with that. Where are they getting the cheat codes from?
Their parents and stuff. That's why I said we are the solution. So something got
Right,
to
right.
give. We
Okay, I
got to
missed
pay
that
more
part. So,
attention.
yeah,
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 we got to.
I'm rocking with you 100%. We gotta, we
Yeah,
gotta, we gotta first access those cheat codes and then pass them down. You're right, brother. I'm with you. I'm walking with you. We gotta be able to say, okay, we so busy being mad at the oppressor that we haven't taken the time to study him. Hate him or love him, he got a formula that's been working for 6,000 years. So it's for us to dig into that and say, hey, how we get like this? How was he able to maintain for so long? Because you can reverse engineer those same tactics and bring it to the table. It's the same. It's what they did. They looked at how we how they had it. They reverse engineered it and made our shit suit them, and then they got bubbling. We gotta return the favor.
hey, that's why they went at the first Black Panther Party because we was starting over. We was building from scratch. So that's why they had to attack us like that. 'Cause they was like, oh no, 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 we can't let these guys remember or get independent. Hell no, we can't let that happen. So that's why they attacked us like that.
And you 100% correct. Now the thing is this: we looked at. It's all about perception. Perception is everything. It's the number one word in this dumbass language. Perception. So we looked at what happened to the Panthers, and we looked at what happened to King, and we looked at what happened to Malcolm, and we deducted, and it wasn't hard to deduct. Hey, this what the revolution gets you. This what standing up for your people gets you. And you will frequently hear our people say, Man, if you do that, then what? People that told me, you know how many times as a Panther in 3 years, people that told me, be careful. Like they don't tell the white people I'm going up against to be careful, because in their mind the white people winning. In their mind the police have already won. They ain't been in the trenches like I have and seen that they getting their ass whooped by us. But they tell me to be careful.
You know
It's a
what? You know
mentality.
where my bad. You know where we messed up at is by broadcasting it and letting everybody know. See, they don't broadcast their stuff. They keep it on the hush hush. That's what we fucking up at. We got to learn how to keep shit on the down low and just move.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm gonna say I can't I won't give that complete credit to why shit went sideways, but I definitely say that's right knowledge. Now my thing is what I was trying to say is when we seen all of these things happen to these leaders, we reached the conclusion we better not do what they did or this will happen to us. We never reached the conclusion, damn, they must have been getting close or they wouldn't have did this. See, if we had reached the conclusion our forefathers had to be getting close in order for this to happen, wouldn't that motivate us to say, wait a minute, if they was close enough, maybe we could get a little bit closer. It's all in the perception of how we viewing it.
We was getting closer, and we did realize that part. But what they did was take out everybody that wasn't influenced, throw crack in the neighborhood, and now we just now getting back to where we supposed to be. And no telling what else they're gonna throw out there as a monkey wrench to fuck up another generation. It's generational brainwash, straight up.
Okay, and I'm rocking with that. So now, where's the counter? Let's put this where it's supposed to be at. This is, and a lot of us don't put it here. This is a war, and when I say that, people think that this is some extreme type talk. No, no, no. This is our reality that we don't want to face. We are currently, as we speak, as you and I had this conversation, we are currently in a war. When people come to your native land and take it over, that is a declaration of war. So now they have declared war on us and and follow through on their initial states of their plan. And so now we are looking at it like, uh, man, we was in slavery. Man, we got you was no fucking slave. You was a prisoner of war, sir. That's what happens in war. Opposing forces take prisoners. They take hostages. And once you take a hostage as a code of war, you have the right to do what you want to do with that hostage because who the fuck gonna stop you? You stole a hostage. So that's just simply what this is. This is war. So now what we gonna do about it? Are we gonna accept the fact, fuck, they declared war on us, it ain't looking so good? Or are we gonna say, man, you motherfuckers, do y'all understand how Africans get down? We'll never
I'm
roll
gonna
over.
tell you what we gotta do. We gotta develop a different technique to attack. That's what we gotta do. We all gotta come to the same common ground and develop a new technique to attack. That's what we do.
I I agree. I would say that's a much simpler conversation, and we had a tendency to have all these congregational meetings and all of this type of shit. And see, these motherfuckers so goddamn lazy. My fault, y'all. They came in here and just didn't do shit. All right, but so like we could have the sit down, and it's cool. I'm with it. I'm first one to call. The reality is, it's a ABC type of thing. We don't have an economic base. That's that. So all revolutions must be funded. So square one is find an economic base. What do we economically bring to the table? Because every nation on the planet has something to offer. What you have to offer is what keeps you safe. We are the
What
only
I'm
speak. Go ahead.
I wasn't saying as far as physically attack, we attack them the same way they attack us. with the economics, like you said. That's the point that I was actually getting to. I just simplified it. But go
Right, right,
ahead.
right, right. And so then, then you are 110% right, brother. If that's your standpoint, and sometimes I just get fired up and go. But yeah, you're right. That's what has to happen. So now, economic wise, it's all about what do I do and what can I bring to the table. Like we see, uh, like it could be anything. If you see if I seen somebody profile picture and I deducted like, damn that I never seen whatever that sweatshirt is they rocking. I never seen that. What is that? And then I get at the guy that's on the guy and I say, hey, what's that? And they say, oh, this is my own clothing line. Now here's what we do. We say that's dope. Get them some hearts and maybe get them a shout out. Or if we take it a step further, we say, you know what? I'm gonna support you. Send me a hoodie. But we never say, wait a minute. Last week, I bought the new J's, went to the club, and was spinning in a whip. I blew about 25. Hey, Queen, send me 10 of them hoodies. I'm finna put you on. We don't do that. This is all it takes. It's for you to know that if somebody black got something that you could use and to buy that first. Why the fuck go to the club or go anywhere and buy something for rich Italian white people? Spend $600 just to say I'm fly. And there's somebody local that got gear that could really use this $2,500. You'll change their business structure, but you give it to the white people who rich already. It's just a way of
I'm
thinking.
rocking with you on that. I'm rocking with you on that. I be saying the same damn thing. Even back in the day when Fubu, they was fuck boys though, but when came out, I was Fubu'd out. I had everything Fubu. You know what I'm saying? But they was on some bullshit. But I feel where you going with that. Yeah. Like, that's how they think. All right, this person got that. This person got that. Okay, we're going to support this person over here. Okay, this person got that. We're going to support. And then we're going to come together and we're going to do something big and support each other. That's how you build the empire. It starts small, but people don't see the vision at first. You know?
And you're right, and they not gonna. But and then what happens is we get deterred. Oh, people don't see the vision. No, 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 no. You need you could change the world with 5 people. 5 people that's committed to their thing. If you saying if we make a commitment and say I'm buying black this month, and we get to a point where we can't buy black, and we didn't call somebody and see if they know, you in error, and we got to call that out. Get past the emotionalism and get to a space where we can correct each other and understand that if my brother correct me, he ain't mean nothing by it. This space allows us to become what they are. How many times now? This is by me, by no means saying it doesn't happen, but just answer the question though. How many times are you in public and you see 2 white people creating a ruckus, finna get into it, or talking crazy to his wife like, Claire, bitch, I'll kill you. You just don't see that. Not because it don't exist, because there's an understanding. That's just what we got to get that part back in. It's an understanding. They watching. We got to
Exactly.
move.
Exactly. And another thing that the black community got messed up. Every time a black celebrity mess up, every black person can't wait to get on the radio or talk show to talk down on that man. You know what happens when a white person does that? They say no comment and keep it pushing. That's
They
the
cover
code.
or they cover for their ass. I don't. I'm not sure, but I just don't think he or she would have done that. That shit they call being on code. White folks know
Right.
how to stay their ass on code. But in all fairness to us, you can't do what you don't understand. to
not
get on code, you
everybody.
have to understand that a code even exists. We
Yeah,
still at that stage.
but that's when the house nigga and everybody come in. Now they want to get all righteous and talk about, well, what's right is right. I don't care if you did that, instead of just being quiet and letting it play out, because a lot of that shit be scandalous. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just saying no comment like them and letting the shit roll over and letting the courts deal with it, everybody got something to say. Black people, we got to get on code.
I agree with that. Now, I gotta flip the court on the other side though. That go both ways. That also means we gotta call the fuck shit out. Don't just do the turn the other cheek thing because we don't want to point no fingers. We gotta be willing to call the fuck shit out too.
I
I,
agree. I agree. But you just can't go by what you heard and just start losing it, because there's fake news out there everywhere. All somebody got to do is say it 10 times and now all of a sudden it's true. That ain't even happened. The person that's being accused is like, man, that ain't even what happened. What the fuck? But he's being enslaved. Go ahead. I'm in and out. I'm just commenting on certain things you're saying.
no, you ain't. I was really.
I don't know if you're talking or not, but
No, I was in the bathroom and that's kind of rude, so I really was letting you rock, God. And plus it's echoing bad as hell in here. But I'm walking up out of here now.
nah, go ahead. I think the room like it better when you rock anyway. I'm just commenting on certain things that you say. I like when you rock too.
Hey,
Go
that's
ahead, keep
love, God.
cooking.
That's love. So I mean, I'm just. This is a like we were saying though. We was just speaking about a code of conduct, and so now if we can agree that that has to happen, then we got to get back to the space and say, well, how does it happen? What's the catalyst? Because everybody seems to be waiting on something. And this is whether we realize it or not, indirectly, as melanated people, we got a savior complex. We've been taught that something's going to fix this. So when it's common sense, like in my understanding, like if you was to question somebody about the revolution and they gave you an excuse, it should be an energy out there where you kind of look at them funny style like we do if somebody say they don't fuck with Pac. Like we got these things these spaces that you can't infringe on for stupid shit. But we need that same filter up for this type of shit. Like I'm talking to the God, and it seems like he got right knowledge, and then he get to talking about all this whole weird ass rap shit that he into. But we passed that. And then people don't want to say that, but when do we grow past that? Letting 25-year-old weirdos tell us what to do. These young brothers are so confused, it's ridiculous. We hanging on their every word and following them. This is guaranteed where we headed. But nobody want to say that. So it's got to get. We got to have. It's got to be a moment where you, on a personal level, got to say, "It's me today." I can't guarantee if I don't join the revolution today, somebody gonna wake up tomorrow and help us. Who is gonna do it if you don't? You personally, I'm talking to everybody. If you personally don't say, "Hey, who gonna do it?"
I'm sorry, my back. I had stepped off for a second. What you say? Who gonna do what?
No, I just said like on an individual level, we have to ask ourselves, if I personally don't decide tonight I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and start rocking for my people, then how can I guarantee it's ever gonna happen? Who's gonna be the one to say, you know what, this shit done went too far, fuck it. Whatever happened, I gotta deal with it. At what moment does that happen?
It should be happening right now, but a lot of people they condition, but I feel the same way, you know. That's why I move the way I move. I move a certain way. You know what I mean? But a lot of people ain't good with that. You gotta have a team. You have to have a team that understands you, understands your plan. This is what we're gonna do. Like, don't be in here with that criticizing stuff. We gonna move, and that's it. But I'm gonna break it down to them logically, and let them know everything that's going on. Yeah, I don't need no hate brought to the building. This is what we gonna do. Either you with us or you're not. And that's how I'm rolling.
I think people get to the point where they so fed up with shit that they just start moving for self, and they start doing what's best for themselves, best for themselves and their family. And really, like, what's going on around them is fuck it. Like, they can do
Nah,
what they do.
that's really more of a trust issue. You don't really trust nobody because you don't know what they thinking. And that's when the meetings and congregating with each other come in. That's when you build that trust. And then you make a move because you just can't jump on somebody's team and not knowing what their intentions are. So a lot of that got to do with trust issues.
And I feel that I guess in my mind that's that's the space right there that's dangerous. You right, it just makes it dangerous because what you say is can't just jump on somebody's team. See, in my mind, until you said that, my mind hadn't even processed that simply because I'm not looking out that lens of jumping on anybody, anything. I'm thinking like, okay, it's just like we came together to start doing this. Nobody put anybody into any type of space other than I rock with what you bringing to the table at this moment. And we left it there. And that's just what it is. So, like, I'm not I'm not in this circle to see how I could do anything other than share information. That take you somewhere. When you got expectations of, well, I'm gonna watch this man because he might be. I don't got time to watch him. I'm here for the revolution, so I'm gonna make certain moves. People moving uncontrary to the mission, you could easily spot.
Yeah, you
I
definitely can
don't
see them.
because they mind move. It's not even the body. They mind move weird. Now, what we do is we formulate a affinity for people and we overlook shit that we know we should be overlooking. I don't believe anybody ever got stabbed in the back that didn't kind of see it coming. Most of the time, they just didn't act on it.
Yeah, yeah, because a lot of times, yeah, you do that, like you said, letting stuff slide. You let that slide. You let that slide. Yeah, you can't let shit slide. You got to stick to the script and just do it like that.
Sooner or later, you'll be a fucking water park. Is we we understand, or no, we don't. Well, so I rephrase. First thing is comprehension. So, like, when these conversations we having, and then one of the brothers double back on me, and this happened a few times. Y'all double back on me with something that was said while we was politicking, and that let me know like we vibing right because the information it ain't just coming from me. It's coming from me. It's going to them, doubling back to me. We recycling information amongst each other. So now, the more we do this, the level of conversation gonna change. The level of intention gonna change. Right now, we don't have very much expectations because it's ground level. But after we start seeing thought processes and capabilities, then expectations come. And that's just natural. Like, okay, I see this brother right here, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. really spitting. Friday, all of a sudden, he got troll energy. I'm not ignoring that just because I like him. No, we're gonna deal with that, brethren. Why is that there? The level of expectations and conversation change the more you congregate and exchange the information. The information is the key. We'll stop wondering where people stand and how we can trust them and shit like that when we understand the level of information he possesses. I could tell if you playing me when I know what you know. I could tell when you're selling us short when I know what you know. Right now, we don't know where nobody at. So we accuse people when we shouldn't. We don't accuse people when we should. Everything is on the flip side. And that I just think everything starts with the information of all levels, not just one topic. Like really having like class. Let's get back to class. Like understanding when your child asks you something about real Black history, can you answer? Your child come to you and say, "Hey, I was talking to one of my friends, and his pops be on some Black Power stuff, and he said they lying about everything in school. Well, today we was talking about the American Revolution. Pops, is that true? These kids smart enough to know whether you trying to skip through the information and just tell them something, or do you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm long-winded when it comes to that. I'm gonna break it all the way down. See, I like conversations like this. That's why I keep bringing you up and modding you up because you speaking some real shit. So I'm real deep in this shit like this, and I am that nigga that might be trolling tomorrow, but I just be playing around. That's just fun and entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a real nigga, grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm very interested when it comes to stuff like this, and that's why I fuck you.
And that's super love. So now the mission becomes it's not enough for me to like this. My mission becomes I gotta find a way to convince everybody I encounter that this is the way. See, we on this path where like you can't tell people how to think and people could believe what they want to believe. We gotta grow up past that. People believing what they want to believe is how the fuck you ended up on the wrong boat, family. People shouldn't believe what they want to believe. Some people believe it's okay to eat children. No, fuck believing what you want to believe. It's a way shit should go and it's a way shit shouldn't go. And we can't be scared to say when shit going the way it shouldn't go. Your child should have the same lust for information as you. The prince 6 years old. If you say something to my 6 year old about Jesus, he gonna stop you dead in your tracks and say and tell you silly that Jesus isn't real. Tell him, Papa. He gonna tell you just like that. They try to
By
pull
the
some
way,
Halloween. They try to pull some Halloween shit on him. And he was 5. He told the teacher, "We don't celebrate that. My papa will get mad."
I am the dude that you said that they tried to stop me in my tracks when you said something about Jesus. I'm that same nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but you know what though?
I let you
That was
talk. You know
dope
what I'm
though. I
saying? I
appreciate
agree to
your
disagree.
response.
You know what I mean?
You said what, God?
I said I agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just you know what I mean. But I like your passion and I like what you're doing. So it looked like you're going in the right direction either way. So I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? That's your
And
soul.
that's the ultimate brotherhood because so many black men are so easily offended, and I like to use the word emotionalism, and it's just us as a people. Everything is an emotional standpoint. Like we can't receive something we don't want to hear without the emotional aspect. We never take into consideration, is this thing that I don't want to hear, could it possibly be what I need to hear? We don't want to hear that. We just assume, because it's what I want, it's what I should have. And then that type of thinking leaves no room for adjustment and growth. But you showed me something that I haven't seen in 10 years of teaching. I have yet, before you, to be in a discord with a brother And we differ on that level, especially when it comes to Jesus. And he took the approach you was able to take. And the fact that your brother was able to say something and you didn't, oh, they ganging up on it. Wasn't no type of energy other than, hey, my brother said I should fall back. Maybe I shouldn't listen. And then you did that and it was still beautiful. That shit is so needed, it's ridiculous. This is the beginning, this is the ground level of fighting back. Whether you realize it or not, what you did was revolutionary. That you took a step towards fighting back in the revolution without even swinging a blow.
Well, I got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You know what I mean?
This is true.
So now I don't get offended when people bring their other beliefs in there. I sit back and listen and really pay attention to what they're saying. You know what I mean? Why I'm gonna get into a whole full out blown out argument with this man because he believes something different. That's what he believes, you know. And man, shit, I might learn something. So yeah, I'ma listen. I ain't gonna beat that into your head, you know. We all know what the Bible is, all that. So you already know. So I'm not gonna sit there and beat that in your head. I'm gonna let you rock. And I land. Go ahead, my brother. I'm enjoying the conversation. Keep rocking.
Who all on stage?
Smackahoe in
Man,
the
I'm
building.
in
Okay,
this
hello.
bitch. I'm mad than a motherfucker too, man. I ain't
What happened, Free?
a fucking football shit. You know what I'm saying? That
I got you. I got you. I was just making sure everybody was straight with the convo, bro. I don't know who all on here.
Yeah, let my boy General rock. Let my boy General rock. We was dealing with football all day. Let that man rock.
Hey, you know what? And,
All
and I
right,
tapped in a
Smackahoe.
couple times.
You're welcome.
I kept tapping in. I see y'all get on football. I listened for a minute. I say, man, let them go and rock and do what they doing. Because I used to be on Sunday, boy, you couldn't move me. From 11 o'clock until the last game was over with, I'd be right there on the couch and you better not call me.
hey Jay, hey Jay, this nigga, DJ, he sober Joe, or what he on, man?
Me, man. I'm just rocking with the General. Let the General rock. His mic is off mute. Let him rock. He waiting for y'all to be quiet so he can speak.
Okay,
Oh
All
no,
right,
no, it ain't
Smackahoe.
never like that, God. It ain't never like that. I shit. I enjoy y'all like y'all enjoy me, even when sometimes I'm too serious. So when I see y'all just shooting the shit, that'd be cool with me too. It's whatever. I was just gonna say something that came to my attention while we was having a conversation about like there's a name for what we discussing right now, like this mentality, this compartmentalized thinking. This is a my own little term I made up. And it's like when your mind, we've been trained to put everything in a space. And so if everything's got a little space that it go into, it doesn't allow for free flowing information and thought. And so like when you go to bed at night, you lay down on a box and then you lay your head on a box. When you get up off of that box, you go walk through the bathroom door, which is another box. You wash your hands in front of a box called the mirror. You hop in another box called a shower. You dry off with another box called a towel. Once you're done with that, you want to get you some breakfast. You got to go into a box called a refrigerator, box called a cabinet. You're going to cook the food on top of a box, so on and so forth. If you decide you want to leave your house after that, you got to walk out of a box and do what? Get inside of your box and do what? Go somewhere where you encounter a bunch of more boxes. Now, it seems like something that ain't a thing, but nothing they do is unintentional. So it's a reason why everything you own goes into a box. It teaches you to compartmentalize your thoughts. So you watching TV, you watching a box. When you trying to pick a movie, what you got? A bunch of little boxes where you can select through the movie you want to watch. Everything is a box, and this is done intentionally. So we have to be able to understand that and then move past the boxes. Don't allow yourself to be compartmentalized with the thought process. Even though it exists, once you call it out and understand what it is, then you can kind of elevate past it and say, wait a minute, since everything I do is compartmentalized, let me let the thoughts flow a little bit for you. It's a thing, just once you recognize it, it'll change how you move. But we don't understand the shit that they be doing. Right now, I'm having this conversation with y'all on my little box.
Yo, it's funny how you break shit down when you really think about it. That shit
But
crazy.
it's all boxes though, God.
I know. That's why the shit crazy. It's like, damn, that shit is a box. Box.
And I was sitting back, bro. You know how we Blaze one or something. And I just was thinking, I was looking, and I was like, I'm fucking surrounded by this shit. And I thought I was tweaking, and then I just got to thinking, and like, it's all fucking boxes. And then I had to
Nah, I think,
evaluate why they do
I
this.
think, I think you be going too far sometimes. Especially with that box one. But I know what you're saying though. I think you had a high moment. I ain't even gonna
Hey, you know what's crazy? Y'all ever heard of the Pill twins, the brothers, the Pills? Blue
Nah,
pill
I
and
ain't.
red pill. Okay, it's two twins. They conscious brothers, but they more from the street
Oh yeah,
level,
yeah,
hip
yeah.
hop.
I heard of them. They be on YouTube. Yeah, I know you talking
Okay.
about. They fucking with
Okay.
Sinetta and then.
Right. So then both of us must have had a real high moment because he said the same thing.
Yeah, y'all niggas was high. That's just
Okay.
like me sit. That's just like me sitting down on the couch talking about, okay, this is the couch. It tastes
Okay. So
like
ask me
this. It's
this.
love seed.
So why does it? Why is it there then? Why is everything in your life a box? You think it's just because?
Nah, that just like me. That just like me saying, if I wear a size 20 and I go
No,
rollerblading,
no,
am
no,
I
no.
rolling on the dubs?
We got to deal with the specifics, brethren. You live in a
I'm fucking
society.
with you. I'm playing with you. Go ahead.
You live in a society where everything is given to you in a box form. And so my question is, do you think that's just because, or is there a reason?
Uh, shit. No. Really. They say that everything is 360. What comes around goes around. It's really not a box. It's 360. That's how I see it, and that's how it was explained to me. That it's 360. Just like what goes up must come down, type shit. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay, now watch this. Uh, we already established that the people we dealing with are the Saturnians. This Saturn is synonymous with Satan. So when the Bible says Satan is the god of this planet, and we all can typically agree that most of what you see on this planet is satanic ass shit. So I said that to say this: if Satan means Saturn, then that gives us something to go off of, and we can test my little box theory. Like for instance, when you look at Saturn through a microscope from a microscopic view, there is basically a cube in the makeup of the planet Saturn up close, there's a little cube aspect to it. Now, the diameter of this cube is 666. The other part to this cube is when it's called the black cube of Saturn. All of us have seen it in one of these cities downtown. You will see that big ass black cube, like a structure outside of one of these buildings or outside of the bank. It's one outside of the Merrill Lynch office or whatever the case may be. But you see these black cube statues all over the country in certain little places. You also, when you go to Mecca, you see the Islamic brothers. They're walking around the black cube in Mecca. Now, the direction that they're walking around the black cube in Mecca is the same direction that the atmosphere flows around the black cube in Saturn. Black cube worship has been a thing on this planet for a long time. So, since we're Saturnian, since this is a Saturnian planet, and they have a thing with a black cube, and now we find ourselves where every construct we have is a cubular shape or a box. Some people live in a space of coincidence. I don't. So that could be a tomato tomato moment. I could be drawing at something, or I could not be. But I don't. I just don't believe in coincidence. They worship a black cube. Everything we get is in a cube form. I don't know.
I think that word Saturnian is just a play on words. Keep it all the way 100. Saturn is vicious. I think all those planets are dead from worlds that happened before. If because I be watching the History Channel, and a lot of those planets, like, either it's a different species because no human can survive on those. The closest one is Mars. I was watching some episode on Venus the other day. Venus is like a little hell. It's just a whole bunch of volcanoes erupting, multiple. So, like I said, Saturn is just a play on words because it sounds like Satan. That's just my opinion, though.
What I love so much about this is why I say information is currency. What I love so much about this is that, like, we live in a space now where our ancestors had to do a lot of things based off of opinion because they didn't have access to information. We actually have access to the information. So what I dedicate my life is to not having to speculate. So I study the planets. Planets are for the species that inhabit the planet. For them to tell you that other planets is uninhabitable and don't know species live there, but you got species on this dumbass planet and this one of the youngest planets, is
You
absurd.
said you said it best. This is the war planet, but they already done been through their fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that we the one that's about to get hit now. They probably was just like us, but now they just floating in space with
When I say
volcanoes
when I say
erupting constantly, or
Yo, check
constant
that link at the
hurricanes.
top. You was talking
I'll
about the
check it out.
Saturn. Check that link at the top because there's one of them black cubes in my city too.
hey,
In
you
New
know,
York.
hey, that's what I like. Hey, you do that every time. Who is that? Who is the guy that did that?
Right here, black.
Black, yeah. Every time we looking for some shit, you be like, check up top. Hey,
I'm about to
Yeah, I
send the
be on
link.
it.
I'm man. The one thing about me is I told y'all I sacrifice my existence for this information. I don't ever want y'all to come to me and say this brother misled us. The black cube of Saturn is a real thing. Now, as far as when you saying you think Saturn is just a turn, like, bro, I'm giving you the science. There is, if you look it up. They will tell you there's a religion, there's people that call Saturnians. This is a thing. And so this is actual religion that permeated the planet prior to all
I'm
this other
checking.
shit.
I'm checking the link right now. I'm checking the link right now. I'm gonna get back at you. Hold up.
This all of it's a play on words because the original words would not have been in this language. So the name would not have been Satan. It would have been something else. These is transliterary titles. It's all we got to go off, so we just use them. The names and words probably could have been completely different. However, that planet with the ring around it, that planet, these before you had people doing things, the planets are living entities. So this is planet activity being played out in a physical form, so to speak. Well, not physical form, but in a more humanly form. I don't know the better words to put it, but as above, so below. So you're gonna have things going on in what you call the heavens, which is other galaxies, other planets, things of that nature. There's no possibility. The universe is infinite, meaning we can't chart when it began, so we don't have a clue when it's gonna end. There's no way in
That
hell that we're the only thing here. That's pointless.
that that's what math is about. That's
Yo,
why
for
it's
real, I
like
be
I don't.
feeling like it's extraterrestrials on this earth. Like, not even extraterrestrials. I feel like it's aliens on this earth. Like,
It's everything on here, bro. It's our inner earth. You got a whole inner earth. They lying about everything. The earth is not a circle. It's planets is not a fucking circle floating around in the
mm,
sky. Every planet, hear me when I tell you, brethren, every planet got life on it. Your conception of life is what's fucked up. Fire is alive. So when they tell you Venus is so hot, nothing can inhabit it, then bitch, why is there fire? Fire is alive. So there's
mm.
very there's very few things on this planet dead. A planet is a living thing. So how are they going to
Yeah.
tell you nothing is alive on the planet when the planet is a living thing? So if the planet is a living thing, guess what it's going to do? It's going to evolve into different forms of life. All life evolves. So if the
That's what I
planet is
was
alive,
saying. It's not inhabitable to humans. I didn't say there wasn't no life on it. I said to us. To
well, humans
us.
ain't supposed to be there. Humans supposed to
Exactly.
be here. Humans ain't supposed to be there. But now, uh, this planet is for humans. Humans is just one species out of a billion. So it's a lot of planets that we couldn't survive on simply because of our genetic makeup. But there's species on there that require something completely. We need oxygen to breathe. Every species don't need oxygen, but
True.
every planet got living life on it. Every
I
single
agree
one
to
of them.
that. I
And
definitely
humans
agree to that.
I
There's
agree with
no
that
way there
also.
can't be any living life on these planets.
and
Yeah,
humans
I believe there's
humans can navigate more than
extraterrestrials.
just this planet. This ain't our only planet. There's humans on other planets. They're lying, brethren, because you
I
don't get.
also agree with that one too, my guy. Hey, you ever watch that series on the 100?
No, no, but I know what
Check
you're
it
talking
out.
about. The wife is watching it.
Yeah, yeah, check that shit out. That's kind of like the wormhole we going down right now, as far as exploring different planets and everything. That series is dope. And on top of that, what was I about to say? Oh, that because he sent me the Cube. Y'all ever watch that movie, The Cube?
Uh, I'm pretty sure I did, but it's like two of them. I ain't sure which one, but I seen one of them
It's
cube
like
joints.
three. It's like three or four of them motherfuckers. But yeah, that's that shit like a different dimension, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta find your way out. That shit crazy. So when you talk about the planets, that's what I think about. Especially when you brought up that Saturn thing with the cube. That's
Yeah,
all.
and so now when we go a step further with that, look at your 5 point star, your 6 point star, your pyramid. All of those come out of that cube. All of these shapes can be made inside of that cube. So this lets you know that there's a connection past what the fuck they telling you with these planets in human life. You you are uh astral beings. You didn't even start out on planet Earth. So to put yourself in a mind frame of this the only place you're supposed to be. This is your last destination. You came here last. You've been traveling the galaxy for eons. You stopped here. The reason when I say this is a war planet, what I meant by that is this is a mission you chose, brethren. You chose to come here and fight this fucking war. This is it's just like everything else. The creator, the creative force, and the council of beings that organize things, they set this planet up for the showdown. There's going to be a galactic showdown here that's going to set things right for a couple thousand. We need harmony. The universe has been imbalanced with all the cruelty going on. So the universe is about to bust a move and create balance. You was other places way before you ever came here. There's no such thing as death. So if you're alive right now, that means you've been alive for a minute.
Yo, when I was a baby, yo, by you saying that, when I was a baby, I used to sit in my high chair. Like, I knew exactly what the fuck was going on around me. It was like I was been there before. Like, I was on point. Like, I can't explain it, but I know exactly what you're talking about. And I had just arrived, but I was on point. Straight up.
You got in order for you to reach your highest potential, you get your memory erased. But it's part of the process of coming into this paradigm. It's just like it's a paradigm shift. And the way you coming in, your memory gets erased. But the mind is infinite because you have the mind of the creator. You can't create that from which you do not have. So anything that the creator gave you would have had to come from the creator. So everything about you is directly from divinity. There's no other explanation. Once you
Yeah, man.
understand that, you say what?
And yeah, man. And I used to have these dreams, man. It was this fucking goddamn gray girl. She had fire red hair. And she used to be in the basement. And I
Did you
was
say
scared to
gray
go in the
girl?
basement for years, my nigga. For years as a kid. Because I used to always have the same dream over and over. And it was the same girl with gray skin and fire red hair. And she having on like a punky blue, so everything is colorful. Yeah, shit crazy.
That was either a protector or a messenger.
That was Storm, bro, from X-Men.
Might have been, shit. It might have been. There's a
Yeah, man. I used to have that dream over and over again. Like for real.
and that was either a message or I mean I'm gonna stick with that. I think it was probably a message in there because you got like when you go to sleep, your active subconscious doesn't sleep. You just do. It's just giving your body a recharge, your physical. If your mind go to sleep, that means you die. So the mind never sleeps. So what you're seeing in a dream is still reality. It's just not a active reality. It's a dormant reality, but it's within you somewhere because you have the answers to all things inside of your brain. Is the point I was making with the God thing? Everything inside of your brain is the mind of God, which means you know everything God knows. It's the access. It's about being able to access it, and also about intention.
That's levels to the brain that we don't know nothing about right now.
Exactly. But now, your ancestors told you that your brain is God. So you got to think about that. Your ancestors equated the pineal gland with God. So that's the part of your brain that when you look at when you look at the what they call the IRA, y'all know the African thing with the eye with the thing that look like an R surrounding it. It's like that little emblem with the little emblem with the eye inside of it. They got it on the back of the dollar now, but they stole it from African thought, killing and African thought, and so that 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 thing that you see is exactly what your brain looks like. Your pineal gland is just like that thing that your ancestors drew and said was God. They said it was the eye of God, and the eye of God sits right in the most powerful part of your brain where the creativity and the genius lies. So these are simple shit that kind of flowing with what we saying, but your ancestors peeped the plate and understood like
Yo, real
your
quick, I'm gonna throw
brain.
this out there. Do you think shit like weed or alcohol that throws off your pineal gland and the strength to it?
Like with alcohol, definitely. With weed, it's a give or take because
Mm.
weed is like every time you maximize on one thing, you lessen something else. Balance. So what I'm saying is, weed actually opens up your creative gland. It opens up the pineal, and that's why people like artists do shit before they smoke before they go perform. People get high before they do something creative because it opens up your creativity and lets it flow. But what happens is it's also you got something called endorphins. That's the pleasure aspect of you. So what weed is doing is opening up your creativity and flood you with endorphins. But you're going past your normal flow. So that's why when you get done smoking weed, you crash and it make you sleepy because you've over exalted these endorphins of pleasure and this creativity gene, you've maxed it out. So in order to keep it going, you got to keep smoking weed to wake you back up and restart the process. Otherwise, after too much weed, what you do? You go to sleep. That's the trade-off.
That's why I feel like weed a gateway drug too, even though people say it's not. But if you don't have like that strength to withstand what you might come across after that, like, you could just fall into that.
Well, peer pressure and stress is a gateway drug.
Right.
Only reason why they call weed a gateway drug is because you only can get so high. So you either gonna sip a beer or you're gonna do something else. That's why they call it a gateway drug.
Shit, I'm sure you done got to a point before where you got high and you like, Lord, you get me out of this, I'll never do it again. And your ass done.
I know. I was smoking on that super skunk. I was like, I don't want to be high anymore. It was one of the moments. But
Yo,
you
I
still
done got
gotta
to a
get.
point where I'm like, yo, I don't need anything more than this. Just my little bit of weed,
Facts.
a couple drinks once in a while. But some people, they don't have that in them. And they come across other shit. But some people, they first drug they try ain't weed. It's something else.
That's facts.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I do is smoke well, I don't really smoke like that just because of my job purposes, but I do drink my Heineken. See, when I smoke, I don't even drink like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the weed gonna do it for me. I might drink one, and that's about it. I'll be sitting looking at the same beer for hours when I smoke. But I don't smoke just because the drug testers and shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, you ain't looking at no goddamn bills, boy. You drinking for real.
From a
Not when I'm high because when I'm
I'm
high,
just
like
fucking with you, bro.
when you smoke, you know what I'm saying? Like for instance, if I'm gonna smoke, I gotta smoke first. That's gonna let me know my limit on the alcohol. I can't fucking drink the alcohol, then go and drink because guess what? That blunt gonna make that alcohol thing 20 times worse, and I'm gonna be fucked up. So you gotta smoke first, and that's one of the reasons why. I don't smoke too because I need to know what the fuck I'm doing, and I don't want to be fucked up. Because that weed is sneaky if you
Yeah.
already there. You know what I mean? Shit,
Nah, I'm
I don't
with
think
you. I
that.
just feel like there's a reason why, and this is all like, there's a reason why people say that when you young you can come across things more than when you older. I feel like when you young, like real young, they say kids can pick up on whether it's spirits or whatever the case may be. They got an intuition. I feel like when you older, there's certain things that we're given, whether it's they're putting in our foods, what we do, what we're breathing, whatever it is, that's lowering the pineal gland and the effects of it that we can't really use it the same type of way.
Yeah, I was thinking about that shit the other day. I was thinking like, what if I'm a superhero and me drinking beer and all the shit I did throughout my life is stopping me from using my fucking superpowers? I was really thinking about that shit the other day.
Boy, you
No, I'm
here.
really.
General, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, just like Black Dave just said about kids being able to see, like, pick up on spirits, blah, blah, blah. So, do you believe that's true? And why do you think why they can see more? Is it because of the speed that their brain operates on? Or what you feel about that?
Everything is about belief and comprehension. So, like, you comprehend spirits, but you don't believe it. Kids only comprehend and believe what they see. So it makes them open for other energies. Your mind has already put you in a space that has already said how you feel about certain things. So the whole purpose of seeing spirits and energy is things like that. When a spirit or energy make itself known to you, it wants something. If your mind is already closed to potentiality and possibilities, why would it seek out a closed-minded being to carry on its purpose or whatever it's trying to accomplish? Kids are vessels and vehicles because they wide open. They don't already have a blockage or a preconceived notion about much of any goddamn thing.
So you
So
think that's an attack? Sometimes it's an attack on the kid to try to get them to be, you know what I mean, like an evil
rarely,
energy.
not rarely do spirits attack anything. That's Hollywood shit. Spirits, everything has a purpose, a specific purpose. Now, if you talking about just a spirit, a lot of times spirits just want compassion and camaraderie and acknowledgement. Spirits, like a spirit, will sit there at the card table with you while y'all fellowshipping and just watch the festivities because they can live vicariously through you. A spirit is just energy without a physical form. You're a spirit with a physical form. Everything's energy. So nobody's attacking the kids. That shit that happened in movies. Kids can't be attacked like that. Kids come directly from the creative source. They come as something you can't. You could do physical damage to them because this is a physical world. But what I'm saying is, the creative energy ain't gonna allow like what you see in movies where a demon just jump into a child just because. No, it don't work like that.
Facts, but that's what, when you being taught in churches, you got legions and shit that's supposedly attached themselves, and you get what I'm saying? It's like with a kid, they can't defend themselves, so they're more, the bullshit we were taught, bro.
Yeah, and there's a slight truth to it, but like, what is the spirit trying to gain from the child? See, people will see bad behavior in the child and say that child got the devil in them, or that child got some bull.
Two. I just checked.
Hey,
It's the YouTube. Crumbs, try to leave, come back in.
y'all keep rocking.
Y'all rocking with me Tuesday?
You know I got you, my dog.
You know I'm
Yeah,
rocking.
we rocking with you, brother.
I'm gonna
Ted, where the hell you at, boy? Get on that video guy. Go ahead, Joe.
racial Stockholm syndrome.
That what you doing? Tuesday?
That's what I'm calling it. Yeah, I'm gonna make the flyer tomorrow. I'm gonna finish up my the little thing I was doing tonight. Make the flyer tomorrow. That's another thing too. If any of y'all in your business ventures need digital graphics, I do all kind of digital marketing.
Facts.
Make commercials, flyers, posters, logos, whatever.
Well, I definitely need you, bro.
Yeah, all I need to
Yeah,
know is the mission, man.
yeah, we all
Who is
help
that,
each
Jay?
other. We all help each other in here, bro.
Yeah, that
That's
would
a
be.
fact, bro. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, we was just chopping it up about kids being more susceptible to spirits and why. And you made a good point about comprehension, which I never really thought about it that way. But you know, this goes in not just our culture, but even like the Mexicans, they think that way too. Like the kids, they be seeing shit and they be like, they'll put a kid in the room and have everybody like sit around the kid and follow what they say type shit. You feel me? Like what the kid is thinking type shit. If they see a spirit or something.
Man, if
Hell
you
yeah. Hell yeah, that's some
all
real shit. You ever see a kid laughing, looking in the weird direction like
Yeah, I ain't saying it's right, but you
you
know
know what
that
I'm
that
saying?
shit
Yeah.
definitely goes on a lot.
They be seeing some shit that you don't see.
all melanated beings can channel information because you got to keep in mind the answers to everything is already inside your brain. So with a kid, you can train that child to 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 embrace these abilities at a young age. The problem is that's when you are opening up your child for possession because you're trying to get your child to tap into something you don't understand. So you're gonna send the child there. And now the child brain is Play-Doh for the entity if it chooses to. Now that's where possession come in at. When you start tampering with the forces, because it's always spirits waiting to inhabit physical existence. It's spirits right around y'all right now, just lurking, waiting to inhabit physical existence. That's why when your mind falter and waver, when you do shit you know you shouldn't have no business doing, you was susceptible to a certain kind of energy that infiltrated your thought process. And
Right.
you wake up like, what made me do that crazy shit? I didn't even drink that much. You had yourself tied up with some other energies and they took advantage of it. Man, they left me for dead in here, bro. I had three youngers in here. They all left, didn't do shit.
You was speaking too positive. They didn't want to hear that shit. That's why I was like, yo, go holler at that nigga, tell him to come to the room.
You say what, God?
I said they ignorant as hell. You was speaking too positive. They didn't want to hear that shit. So that's why
Oh.
I was that's why I was like, yo, go holler at homie, tell him to come over here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. When I had opened up
Yeah,
the other room.
we was debating about coming over whether we was going to join it. Now I'm just like, nah, have them come over here because we the one with the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, no, I had what I didn't do is I didn't schedule it. I had some other people wanted me to do it. So I was gonna try to make it one big thing instead of doing it twice. But I don't really know how to work it and I got caught up with this shit. I was supposed to schedule it early.
nah, you ain't even got to do that, man. If you come in on the late night, man, I really be the only nigga up around this time. Be a few of us, but you always welcome. You know what I mean? So I definitely pull you up if I
Hey,
see
smack
you and I
on. He
invite.
wasn't talking about clubhouse. He was talking about his gym.
Oh, my bad, bro. Let me shut the fuck up.
No, it's what I wanted to do is I was gonna try to run them both because, like I said, it be different people. It was really some queens wanted me to do that tonight. It's a lot of older queens that be rocking with me, and so they wanted me to do something, and then I had told y'all we could do something. So I was trying to bring it all in at once, and it just I ain't know what the hell I was doing.
Yeah, I don't think the app works like that. You either gonna be over there unless you got two devices.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna run the like the phone from Clubhouse, Facebook from the laptop type shit.
Yeah,
But
that probably would work. That probably would work. You just gotta sit down and actually focus. You'll get it.
but this is better. I don't got no responsibility. Y'all can uh because I don't know how to work the app, so it's like then it's just easier. I could still do all this shit over here and still top it up. Cause
Yeah, all you gotta do. That's what I was telling you. All you gotta do is have somebody on your team that's gonna bring you up, and you can talk your shit all day. Every time you come up, I hit you with a beam, and I mod you up, all that. You know what I'm saying? I always bring you up when I see you at the. So if I'm in the room, I bring you up, hit you with a beam, boom, boom, do your thing.
dope. That's what it is. That's what it is. I gotta get trying to get all of these different platforms to synchronize because it's getting to the point where now uh, people trying to get me to do more shit, but I'm like, I'm so used to being a private person, I haven't did nothing in the way of like being in front of people like that in a minute. I used to do the music thing and perform a lot, so it ain't no stage fright type of shit. But now I don't be so cool with the traveling shit. I'd rather set it up like this. People trying to get me to come. The climate of the world's still a little shaky for me to be going to see anybody too tough.
Yeah, I feel you. Motherfuckers like, yo, I be in this motherfucker acting a goddamn fool. So I was hearing the replay yesterday. They was like, yo, was that DJ Smacker Hole talking in general last night? That nigga ain't trip at all. Nigga, I don't trip. I be in here bullshit, fucking around, having fun. But if we gonna get serious, you know what I'm saying? Let's get serious. I am intelligent. Like I said, I'm a grown ass man. I done been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? I just be having fun. You know what I mean? But when it
You
comes to
gotta have
real
that
shit,
though.
I'm with it.
You gotta have that aspect where you just kick back. Y'all what other like y'all got the finance thing one day and then is it any other days where y'all do certain shit on?
They got I don't know the full schedule, but on Sunday for an hour, I think it's like
Hey,
nine
on
to
here, he
ten.
know.
It's like 9 to 10. They do how to set up your business, financial everything, but I don't know too much. I'm still new like you. I ain't been here that long. I'm still trying to fall in the suit.
Shit, yeah, it's all still organic at this point. We got the Sunday joint. Yeah, it's still organic. Still organic, you know. But yeah, we would like to set up a day if we could with you, but just days like this, you know, this shit gonna rock because we could pull it up, put it on the YouTube, share it. You know, you could have we could have it however you want it. You know, if you want to pull in your other platform, maximize it like that. Just
Yeah,
keep
I
this shit
just
organic, bro.
Hey Dave, what you think about playing it? You know how you play like them documentaries, so like on Tuesdays we could just listen in on everybody. You know, everybody, the normal people that want to hear. You know what I mean? We in the room, but we listening to what he's saying.
Yeah, that's dope. I'm with
because
that.
I was thinking about what like a I think a like a what I'm trying to say like a lecture breakdown day to where like we just take information, lecture type information and break it down as opposed to just always having me talk, but just take some material that's out there already and see how we deal with it.
Right, break some shit down.
I think because I would like to be in a position where like I'm maybe listening to information with y'all, and then we all, you know what I'm saying, pause it at certain points, like family did with the puffy joint the other day. That was live. Let us hear
Right.
pieces of it, stop it, break down that portion, then move on to some more. Like that was dope. I think if we did that with like informational shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There was topics that I had tried to discuss before, but you know, it only went as far as it could. But like them glass, whatever it is, them Georgia Guidestones that they destroyed, and the shit that was written on those. Shit, I was looking into that, and also like ley lines and shit. Like that shit was pretty interesting to me. I don't know if you know anything about that.
The the uh the thing that they blew up is was put here by the I would like to say Saturnians, but I don't like to just throw shit out there. But I will say a different group of beings when they were colonizing this planet did that because what it is the real Bible of this planet are the stone figures and the oral traditions and like the pottery and shit. That's what really tells the story. If you want to know about a culture, look at they pottery and they arts and shit like that. So what I'm saying is the on those Georgia Guidestones was their plan for population control, what species they plan to still be standing after the shit hit the fan. It was guidelines laid down by those originals that came here. And now that was when you see how big the tablets were, because the species was a lot bigger. So we looking at these big ass rocks, but for them, they was just like if you and I had a tablet in their hand, we wrote on it and set it down. It was just a bigger species outlining they plan for the planet. Seeing it being blown up tells me one or two things. Either it's a portion of the plan that if we ain't ready yet, we never will, or the opposing people to that plan figured out what was going on and blew that shit up. Like, get the fuck up out of here. One of the two. It's hard to know everything because this is war. And it ain't the same war it started out as. It started out as two sides going against each other. Now other species throughout the galaxy have been forced to choose sides. So now it's turning into a big ass thing.
Yeah, like I was reading some of the things on there. They saying one race, one gender, shit like that. I don't have it on hand, but things like that was on there.
Yeah, and that's crazy you said that because remember what I said earlier. The ultimate goal is to make everything on this planet. They want everything androgynous, which means male and female. What we call transgender is really androgynous. The only difference is if you're an androgynous being, you supposed to have both, like a hermaphrodite. But that's because we have a species. Our species is about compassion and camaraderie. Um, our Trinity was Father, Mother, Son. Their Trinity is two men. There's a whole different attitude towards existence and stability coming from their species. They don't need compassion to exist. They don't need interaction and fellowship. These are things that the human has to have to be comfortable existing because the Creator evolved our species to have. We say it's free will. It's not free will. It's freedom of expression. There's no such thing as free will. Everything was created for a purpose. So for us to say we have free will, that would mean that the Creator made us with absolutely no purpose. That's not true.
Yo, not to get off topic, but you fuck with the NFA?
No.
No, I fuck with them. I like the way them
You
niggas
say
roll.
you do?
Yeah, I like the way them niggas roll. They is not fucking around.
They their leader is a fucking snitch. That's the first problem. Uh, the first time we seen them was 4th of July 2 years ago at the Georgia Guidestone spot.
Stone Mountain.
I mean Stone Mountain. My apology. I got the Georgia shit in my head. Stone Mountain.
Yeah,
Everything he did on that day was off the grid against protocol.
yeah,
He
man.
wasn't
Go ahead.
he wasn't supposed to say none of the shit he said. He was not supposed to claim that they was Israelites. Them brothers did not. They're not Israelites. They didn't believe in that. He wasn't even a fucking leader. He came in and they just let him slither his way in and end up supposed to be the spokesperson for that day, not the leader. He put himself at the forefront,
You
took
talking
on the
about Grandmaster
leadership.
J, right? Grandmaster
Yeah,
J, right? All right.
yes. He wasn't supposed to do none of the shit he did. And now, so the brothers was trying to figure out why he did that. A lot of people, they was in turmoil ever since that day. They had been putting their shit together for a minute. That was just their appearance to the public. They had a game plan that they was going off of. When they got there, he took over, grabbed the bullhorn, and started talking. He wasn't supposed to do none of that shit. He wasn't supposed to threaten them. He wasn't supposed to say they was Israelites. He wasn't supposed to do none of that shit.
Yo, he
And
was
he did it
talking.
because,
He was talking cash money shit. He was talking about he was gonna kill motherfuckers and all types of crazy shit. I'm like, damn,
and that's
God,
what made them a target. Nobody agreed on that speech.
fall back. God damn, you had to say all that.
Nobody agreed on that speech. He was supposed to get up there and do just the opposite. He just was eager and he was good with speaking, so they allowed him to be the speaker for the group. He was not the leader. And then once he got all of that energy, then it was like he kind of just took it around with him. He getting them the exposure, he getting them that, so he took it around with him. How all that shit hit the fan was you supposed to be an excellent marksman and the leader of this big ass revolutionary group, and you pointed a gun at a fucking officer. The whole shit got pulled apart. A lot of them brothers
Nah,
went to the feds.
he ain't pointed at the officer. That was some bullshit. They made that shit up. But yeah,
He
around that time, I was watching the Black Panther Party, and I was watching him. They came down here to Georgia on another spot where Homeboy got killed when he was jogging and shit. I think it
yeah.
was Brunsford. Yeah, they came down here and set it off. Everybody seemed to forget about that still. I don't think did he get justice for that? Yeah, he did get a little bit of justice, but it's still tucked under the rug somehow. You know what I mean? But yeah, the way they fucked him up, that was straight slaying. Like that shit was crazy. You know what I mean?
He was never his mission was to do what he did. He was there to bring them down. The whole point of why he did the whole point the rifle at the dude, everything he did was intentional snitch behavior because he was supposed to get them pulled apart. That's the whole reason why he came. He was supposed to infiltrate and get them pulled apart. They had been working on this plan for years, coming together, all this tactical training, getting everything in order. They had an organization before him. They was called something else. He changed it to the not fucking around shit. They went with it. He was like, I got a plan. I'm gonna get us what and then he was talking slick, so they fell for it. And what he did was, that's why people surfaced those pictures with him doing security for Trump. How do you go from
Yeah,
doing security?
I seen the whole shit go down, man. I was watching it from the beginning to the end. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, homeboy, yo, he was saying shit he wasn't supposed to be saying. I know you certified and I know you got a team, but nigga, this certain shit you just don't fucking say. Just shut up. You know what I mean?
And at the level that he planned on at, he supposed to know better. The only time a man do something that he know he ain't supposed to do is when he doing something he know he ain't supposed to do. I never now I can't lie. The visual, when I first seen it, I thought it was fucking dope. I said, black folks like this ready? Oh yeah, I loved it. I was captured just like everybody else.
Yeah, me too.
When
Until I
I
seen the
found
Trump
out,
shit.
you say what?
I said me too until I seen the Trump shit, and then they went further back into his past. I'm like, man, come on, no, another one. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
See the real ones don't. Okay, we could do that same thing, right? And the news cameras could come. Just because the news cameras come and look at it, that don't mean we get an exclusive on the 9 o'clock news. What makes white people stop what they doing and pay attention to black people problems?
Don't be fooled by it. Hey, you just posted that link in the at the top.
Who, me?
Somebody just posted it at the top. They say you kicked that real shit at the top. It said don't get fooled by the system. The general kicks that real on the late night.
Oh, somebody pushed that up there. That wasn't me. I don't know. I'm still wrestling with this goddamn ring. That might have been my wife, or it might have been my wife.
Nah, that's
Hey,
Daniel.
that's the
Yeah, no,
live
you right.
stream right there. That's the YouTube live stream.
Oh, okay.
You rocking, do your
Oh,
name in the title, you feel me? If
oh,
there's anything you want me to share, like any website, so I could throw it in the description,
yeah.
let me know.
The www.wgdbacademy.com. And if y'all want to rock, man, and come as a group, I'll make it real right for you, man. That Black History course I got a course called Understanding My Blackness, where we take you all the way back to before the first slavery and bring you all the way up to American history.
what we trying to create here is
That's dope.
what I gather is unity. So the more people in the room, that's how you build. So it'd be better, in my opinion, for you to come over here and speak your shit. I think every time you come in, everybody fall back and let you rock. So you already got a stage, you just don't even know it. You
Yeah,
always welcome over here.
and I'm fucking with it. I ain't finna double
Hell
back
no,
and
he,
try
what you
to.
said, it's an academy.
You say what, God?
I said, he don't understand that you saying that's your academy.
Yeah, and yeah, no, this is a actual online Black History College, God. Right now, and people ain't gonna tell you this, and I might not get the credit until I check up out of here. But right now, I'm the only person in America with a HBCU. There's no such thing as
Hey,
HBCU.
I tell you
All
what, General.
HBCU. You say what?
I tell I tell you what, General. Back channel me all your information so I won't be misinformed and thinking other things. Because like Homeboy said, I didn't understand that you was talking about your academy. I will
Oh
shoot
yeah,
you
no,
one
we
today.
we we super good, brother. But yeah, it's a Black History online thing. And what I did was, like I say, I start with the first. Uh, I just start you at the beginning and show you how we got here from a historical standpoint. And I also got a little introductory to science, a little 30-minute science intro that'll just help you prepare to deal with scientific information on a simple level. Anybody can learn it. A 10-year-old can learn it. So it's just shit like that is like my contribution to our people to say, like, I don't come with problems without solutions. So if I feel like we need to be better educated, what the fuck is the purpose of saying that if I can't offer better education? But the all Jewish white boys built the HBCUs in this country. So they're not historical black colleges if nobody historically black built them.
Well, General, I just would like to let you know that I am on your team. Holla at your boy. Let's soldier up and do the damn thing.
I'm with it, and I love all the extensions, that come up out of here because this the hard part, bro. Going around talking the shit that I talk, man. People don't be receptive to this. My man told me, like, well, not my man, but a dude that that I rock with from sometimes. He said, "It ain't that what you saying is wrong. You're shattering people. You fucking with Granny. You're undoing what Granny told them, motherfucker. Do you know everybody on this planet got an affinity for grandma? You going against grandma's information. That's a
That's
hard
exactly
space."
what you're doing. That's exactly what
And,
you're doing. You breaking them down and building them back up. That's exactly what you're doing. But I
and
like it
so,
though.
but I have to ask myself, what's like, what's really my goal? What am I really trying to accomplish? So that's when I came up with a formula that I called my first formula was the re-up. I'm from the street, so I try to put it to where street people can understand it. The most important part of the hustle is the re-up. That's like Christmas to a hustler when he get ready to go back to the store. So since I'm targeting the streets with the information, because I feel like the smartest people on the planet is melanated street people. We got more sense than scientists. You ever broke down drugs? You're a chemist, sir. You did a whole lot with the reefers. You're a botanist. I mean, like, we got capabilities we don't even understand. So
I've
for
done
me,
all those things. I've done all those things.
there you go. The re-up, re-educate, first of all. Then once you re-educate, you reevaluate because you're coming with a whole different understanding. So you can't move the same way you move before you got the new education. So first you re-educate, then you reevaluate, then you reactivate, re-up. And it's like with this formula, I've been using it, and this shit been saving my life, bro. Everything
That's a
before I make
that's a
any critical.
good
Go
That's
ahead.
a good metaphor. Go ahead, keep talking. I just chime in there here and there, man.
Yeah,
But go
just
ahead, keep
before I
talking.
make any detrimental moves, I reevaluate. Then after I'm positive I like what I see, then you know, reevaluate our best point of entry, and then you reactivate and get it popping. This is what I've been pushing and tying it to the education is just the thought process that I feel like nothing can save us but us. But certain thought processes can put us back in the race. And that's all. Right now, I feel like we just need to get into the race. We ain't in the game. We ain't even in the game.
That's why I stopped hustling, man, because that shit wasn't right. I promised God that I wasn't gonna do that shit no more. I actually made a promise to God that I wasn't gonna sell poison to my people no more. And I went legit, and I've been doing it ever since. It's been some years now. It's been over like 20 years now since I've been out that life.
That's dope.
I,
You broke the mold. That's dope. You know how many brothers will have those same attributions, same desires, and just could never cross the threshold to actually do it, but they meant well. This this thing right here, like I be saying, knowledge is the only real power, and information is the only real currency. I come up with catchphrases and slogans to keep me safe, just little shit. So it keep your ego intact. We will sit here and tell everybody in the world, toot our horn to the heavens about how fly we is in all these different capacities. But if our woman say something too intellectual, we cop an attitude with her. The kids ask the wrong question about class, you tell them shit. I ain't the one got to go to school. Instead of just saying, son, I don't know. It's these things that like the small steps we take first that end up to the big shit. So the number one thing is rewire the information. What do we believe in as a people right now? You could go to any pockets of the earth or this country with black folks in it, and if they inner city black people, you could damn near tell what they all about without even meeting them. And most of it ain't positive. That ain't a space we could stay in. And just we justify our behavior by saying, shit, I ain't gotta know. We got instead of telling the queen she need to lose weight, we come up with a term BBW and convince ourselves that we like it. Why? What's wrong with saying it's time to lose weight? It's a psychosis to sit there, watch yourself get 80 pounds past where you want to be, and go get bigger pants.
Some niggas like that though. Come on.
hey, that's
I
why
see
they
what you're
slay.
saying
Why they
though. I see
slay?
what you're saying.
They
Some
convince
people like
themselves
to
to like
fake
it
it.
because they not man enough to tell her they don't like it. That's the key.
That's
You
why
don't
they
really
slay
like it.
Aries. That's why they slay Aries because he said, "Oh, what's her name? Lizzo." He said she looked like the shit emoji. They slaying his ass for that.
But he raped babies, so you shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they slayed him after that because
They
they like
sure got on
Lizzo.
gas about that.
Because Lizzo playing the game. She right up there. She know how to play their game. So they like her.
Well, the game is if you're a black woman, you gotta be a slut. It don't take long to catch on to that. Be as naked and as nasty as possible, and we will take you.
Right. Shut up and twerk.
Let her lose that weight and see what happened to her fan base. She will literally lose her fans.
You
Right.
got rid of the Lauren Hills, the Sade, you
Yeah, that
feel
shit
me?
dead. Yeah, they dead.
Yeah,
You won't be
The
encouraging no black woman on
Bottles,
my watch.
the
they only
Macy
let the
Grays, we got
bozos
rid of that
represent
era.
us.
That's over.
They only let the bozos represent us. That's the fucking image they want to portray about us.
And those
Only
artists is probably
bozos.
still out here too. They just not getting the deals and the representation, so we don't see them.
Yep. Only bozos is getting the shine right now. That's
And
why they
Smacko, you know
popular the
what
way
that's
they is.
doing? That's
What's up?
making the little kids say, "Oh shit! If I want to blow up, I gotta dress like Meg. I gotta dress like Cardi B. I gotta dress like Lotto. I gotta sing
That's
like them to
exactly
make
what
it."
it's doing.
And it's
Yeah,
fucking
that's
up their
exactly what it's
minds.
doing. That's the whole agenda. And that's why they doing what they doing. That's the whole point to the whole shit. That's ground zero. My nigga. Straight up.
And y'all showing point is ridiculous. The worst part about this whole thing, everything y'all just broke down is a buck. The sad part about it is they've rewired us to convince us that if you not on this wavelength, something wrong with you. If you a black woman and you ain't straight slutting, what's your problem? You a black woman, happy in your household, fending for your man. They got that meme. They got that thing around here. I've been seeing sisters argue over for the last 2-3 weeks where this dumbass conversation about if your man want a sandwich at 2 o'clock in the morning, is you gonna get up and fix it? Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? This is a whole ideology of like, fuck what time it is. What woman ain't willing to stop whatever she could be doing and make sure her man eat? If he waking her up, obviously it's a situation that requires her to be awake. Why are we even discussing this? It ain't no memes going around about how to be a better housewife. We out that bag now. Ain't no more husband and wives. It's baby mamas and baby daddies. And we proud to say, yeah, my baby mama. The fuck is a baby mama? We comfortable in this no accountability ass space where it's easy to walk away from anything. So that's why it's cool to call her a baby mama. Cause soon as she pissed me off, I could abandon her and the goddamn child. She just a baby mama. I got into it with the first mother of my children. Uh, my pops, he ain't here no more. But pops told me, shit, you just had a baby with her. You ain't got to marry her. He didn't give me no advice on how I could become more responsible and patch things up. He told me, shit, you just had a baby by.
Yeah,
He
they
didn't do
say
that
just
out of
like
being malicious. He did that because that's all he had to offer.
exactly. They even tell you, ah shit, you catch a one when they're 18. I done missed this whole damn life. All the important parts. The fuck? Yeah.
And now,
They just
but
don't
this
know.
information,
That
go
goes
ahead.
back to where we conditioned that and how we being raised. So yeah, we gotta start over. We gotta start over. This generation has to break that motherfucking goddamn curse, and treat our
But
kids better.
who's gonna be the sacrificial lamb though? See, like we could talk this talk, but this has to turn into okay, like tomorrow. Am I gonna get off this line and not feel the same way about rap music? Or am I gonna say that shit the general was kicking was dope, but shit, man, let me put on this big booty bitches part six. Like what is gonna be the 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 calm after the storm? What happens? After we
First of
exchange
all,
these.
I despise the music that is actually out right now, and I be saying some raunchy shit, my own rhymes, and that shit make my face turn up. The shit that I be saying. Okay, so yeah, I'm on board, and as far as my kids, I'm gonna move accordingly as a father. You understand? I ain't gonna be like that. And that's why I move accordingly with my wife right now. I don't be cheating on her. I don't be putting her through no bullshit. I be that man that loves her and protects her. You understand? And that's
That's
what we
God
gotta
shit.
get
That's
back
God
to.
shit.
That's what we
That's that
gotta get
God
back
shit.
to.
Yeah, that's that God shit. If you look at like I know y'all probably was around in the '90s for the music scene. Now, if you look at '90s R&B, everything in the '80s and the '90s R&B was about doing what you had to get the girl. It was about bubble baths, flowers, doing what you gotta do, wooing her, serenading her, because I'm finna be 45. I grew up in the badass 90s. Bro, you know how hard it was to get a shot in the 90s? Early 90s, you weren't just pulling up on her and getting a shot, bro. You might wait 4 or 5 months to get a shot, and you was gonna wait. Nigga was happy to get it to hold hands at the movie theater type shit. Now these little kids trying to fuck in the movie theater.
Yeah, I've been through them days, man, and I was in the trenches, man. I'm fucking I'm the same age as you. I'm 44. I'm about to be 45 too. So yeah, we grew up in the same era.
So now that energy got to come back to where it matters putting effort into the woman, because
Right.
you get out of anything what you put into it. So we kicked it off with this bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks energy, and then we follow up with these hoes ain't loyal, and now the women want to make songs about riding around getting head. That's tacky. You could make the argument, well, the men did it. Men scratch their balls too. You want to do that? It's tacky.
And that's
That's
why I
a
made
hey
and
yo.
that's why I made Caramel Cutie and Lights Down Low. That's serenading female.
Yeah, and
So
see when you put her back in the divine feminine, then she can get excited about just being a lady and get out of this thing where she got to be as tough as you. This what they call in the modern female now is she's no longer okay with being your mate. Her job is to be her mission is to find some way to establish equality. And so all her concerns get wrapped because she's been played so much. Now, instead of trying to get to know you, her primary concern is making sure you don't play her. And
you
see
know who
that
played a
approach,
big you know who played a big part in that?
who that?
Apache. I need a gangster bitch. A gangster. I need a gangster boogie with my
Hey,
gangster.
hey, hey, you really is that age. Apache? Woo! I ain't
Yep.
heard that name. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Damn you right about that one. That was a gem. You just dropped a gem. I forgot about Patsy. And then the Rough Riders follow it up with I need a rider down. You're right. And so this energy gets passed around, but what happens is the female before that was the Queen Latifah's, the one that was demanding respect. Say, hey, you can't call me no hoe. I'm not finna be your bitch. That energy was out there. And so we let the white boy kill that with the twerking and the object. So when you marginalize people, anybody, you're gonna force them to put themselves in a situation where they always trying to get even. So when you marginalize the black woman, you put her in a constant state of needing to get even. So what's born out of that is the little Kims and the Foxy Browns that say, okay, well, since y'all gonna spend all your time taking advantage of our sexuality, we're gonna use this sexuality to lay traps and get what we want out this deal. That's a that's one of the most complicated spots to be in, because a nation is judged by how the men of that nation relate to the women. Just so we're
Yeah,
clear.
and then it's vice versa with the dudes. You gotta wear a dress. You want this money, you want this check, put on this dress.
Well, this is the ultimate form of submission, because there's a lot wrapped up in this. What we haven't evaluated is, okay, when the black man wears the dress, he has already taken into consideration the fact that the black woman is gonna allow it. Because everything we do for women. Men would not be, I don't give a fuck what was at stake. If a rapper knew the moment I put on this dress, no more women gonna wanna fuck me, it'd be a lot more dead rappers that didn't wear the dress. It's the
Hell
fact
yeah.
that they understand society is in such a space. Our women are so vulnerable that even with this dress on, she'll accept me.
And I'm gonna give you one better. It's been starting like that since the beginning of time. It actually started. We've been having an argument with the female since the Garden of Eden. Like instead of just falling back and obeying her motherfucking goddamn man, she had some slick motherfucker step up and was like, "Yeah, nah, this is how we do it over here," and she took the bait, and that keeps repeating itself over and over and over again. And all you got to do is submit and obey to your men. I ain't saying let the men disrespect you, but as long as he doing what he's supposed to be doing, which is providing and protecting, he's supposed to submit. And you are the weaker species because if you take away the goddamn cops and everybody else, what you gonna do when motherfuckers run down? You gonna call me, and that's word.
I'm gonna have to do a 50-50 split with you. Uh, because from a revolutionary standpoint, every revolution we ever had, the black woman stood at the forefront and we couldn't have won it without her. So I'm not gonna dare get in that boat that puts her as the
Because she
weakest
ain't had
species.
no choice. She ain't had no choice but to because the man was somewhere locked up or on drugs. So the woman had no choice but to step up.
No, there's always a choice. Get your ass whooped or don't. So I'm never gonna put the
They're
queen
very strong. They're very strong. The women are very strong, and they are our go-to in the fight. I'm not gonna throw them under the bus. That's not actually what I'm saying. What I'm saying is put your man on the pedestal is pretty much what I'm saying, and have his back. Roll as like me and my wife. We roll as a unit. I don't think my wife is inferior or some kind of crazy shit, but she knows the rules. She knows to obey me and respect me, as well as I know to respect her. You know what I'm saying?
so
And she gave me some advice. I'm gonna take it. It's not like shut up, bitch, sit down, or no stupid shit like that. Nah, we work as a motherfucking team. If she tell me you
right.
wild,
So with y'all working as a unit, let's just deal with the approach towards the information. Like I don't need her to obey me. I need her to understand the dynamics of this war. See, when
when
she
I say obey, I'm not talking about go do this, go do that. It's just like just don't let nobody infiltrate. You know how
well,
we roll, boo boo. You know what I
I, I, I,
mean?
get, I, get, I get what you're saying, guy. Just walk with me for a second. So what I'm saying is this right here. Let me shorten it up real quick. Okay, let's just say let's just say I met my wife. I'm a trap star. I've been trapping for years. This is what I do. Okay, now things been going so swell for me. My shit pretty much on autopilot. My wife sit me down one day and say, you know what, baby, I don't really want to be in your business, but I just feel like I'm unprepared for if something goes sideways. I don't have the information to say the right things and not get us in trouble. And then my response is, see, baby, you thinking too negative. Ain't nothing gonna go wrong. If you put that energy out there, then something gonna happen. Just don't worry about it. Let me drive this thing.
Nah, nah. That's not what I'm saying at all. Nah.
Just let me finish, God. Let me finish, God. Let me
I'm
finish
gonna
what I'm
let you
saying.
land. Go ahead and land.
I'm not saying that that's what you're saying. I'm not individualizing with you. What my perspective is on the overall. Most men are putting their woman in a position where they want her to behave in a certain way that has not been conveyed to her. So if you want her to move a certain kind of way, the comprehension of how you expect her to move need to be there. And then we could say she is prepared and properly equipped to not do what Eve did in the garden. Or what where a legend happened in the garden. Something completely different happened in the garden, but I'm flowing with the context of what we're saying. So I could only say that from that Garden of Eden perspective, if Adam have the right conversation with Eve yesterday, today the serpent ain't got no win with her because she was prepared for it. But now if Eve ended up at that tree unprepared for what was to come, and then she got hit with an old slick ass nigga in her ear, I can't be upset with the queen for what I didn't prepare her for. And then I can't say that she folded on me. I really have
I
to take.
agree with you. I agree. I agree with you on that as far as not having them prepared. I even take it a step further and tell you you're supposed to prepare your kids too. A lot of people hide things from their kids and they shouldn't. You
That's true.
need to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna leave it like that.
That's true. That's true. Now on the flip side, the queen has to be receptive to the way you steering her. So it's a two-part thing. And that's the only reason why I was like, it wasn't even about whether or anything right or wrong was being said. I be dealing with the energy behind statements, because the energy behind statements, if it's not put in the right context, then we come across saying the right thing to our queen but saying the wrong thing to her, and we can't understand why she ain't getting it. So, not saying that that's a problem of yours at all. It just was when you made those statements. That's just how I reflect.
Nah, what it is sometimes females, like if they disrespectful, like they might say some shit and they not even hearing what you saying to them. They might just take everything out of context. You know what I'm saying? So the communication, the most important thing of a relationship is communication, and that's pretty much with everything. You know what I'm saying? Every relationship, not just male and female. You know what I'm saying? Just everything. Communication is the key to your success.
I'm rocking with that 100%.
Straight
I'm
up.
rocking with that 100%.
A lot of shit happened over a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit happened over a misunderstanding, and then when y'all finally chop it up and actually discuss it, you realize it was just some bullshit. Somebody was hot headed, maybe you was hot headed, but it's always end up as a misunderstanding.
Yeah, and that be the that really be where it's at. Like some shit that could have probably not even went where it went, if not for what you just said, the misunderstanding. So that's the only reason why I was even addressing anything you were saying, because it was all right knowledge. It's just the wordplay don't come out the right way. Then I'm consenting to something. I don't know if I'm consenting to the right shit. But the
Right. Like I said, that's a perfect example of a misunderstanding. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm. That's what y'all been man, I gotta give y'all a fist pump. Y'all been rocking with the general while I'm in this big ass gym by myself. I've been working like a motherfucker while y'all talking. I got the phone propped up. I'm working. I had to turn the air up. It's cold and I done got hot. I know I'm working. But I'm putting up the ropes to the ring. I went with the all black everything. So I'm gonna send
All
y'all the
black,
pictures.
everything. I got one of those too.
Yeah, buddy. This the I had the red, white, and blue, like you know how boxing rings be. But I decided, shit, let me flip the script and do something different. So this joint gonna be all black. I ain't never seen an all black ring before. I'm kind of fired up to see what it's gonna look like. But
So who you boxing? You training for a fight or something?
no, I train. I built a gym, and so I just relocated to a bigger spot next door. And so I
Where
took
you
the ring.
located? Where you at? Where you located at in Chicago?
No, I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 hours from Chicago. I but this I wanted to try to do something different. I put the TV up high on the wall, just like twice the size of the space I had. So like now, I had the ring in the corner, and it was small just for the kids. So I put it dead smack in the middle of the floor, expanded it like double size, and so I want to host events and stream, the joint on the TV screen, uh, and for this winter time, get some events going on, man. So that'd be some, get you brothers out here or something, man. One of these big ass boxing events I throw.
I fuck with it. I definitely fuck with it.
Hell yeah, bro. That shit sound fire. Just let
I
us know,
was,
man.
yeah, I've been training for a minute. I got certified like 8, 9 years ago with my state, and then I started my son when he was 8. He's 22. He just
Right?
yeah, he
Okay.
just be bullshitting. He want to, how young dude, he want to smoke and kick it and shit like that. But when he focused, he cold. He just don't be focused.
I used to box too, just for the money and shit, but I ain't take that shit serious. But I took the martial arts serious though. I'm sick with that.
Woo! Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Now, this is an ability you have that you paid for, and now you can bring it to the public, and it don't cost you expense wise. It was the same thing with me for boxing. Only it did cost me expense wise, but my point is, I came up with youth boxing and mentoring. Original Black Panthers youth boxing and mentoring. Now, this is historical. The Black Panthers never had a youth boxing program before. So this is my stamp on history. And not only that, we cater to the kids. Now, I said all that to say, you know how many young black kids who never been privy to any type of martial arts, but need it for the disciplinary aspect of it? This
That's
is
the most
something
important part. That's the
that
most important part right there is the discipline. You know, once you conquer that, and that's when you start learning different techniques. Like
and so these are the things that we have to say, okay, how can we get this to our youth? How can this become a thing? Because martial arts was stolen from black people. Now all around the country, it's white people teaching it. How do we take our art back? Brothers like you got to be the catalyst for that. Not to
that's
say,
that's when
go
that's
ahead.
when um that's when the centers come in and stuff like that, and you give it to them for free. You don't charge them. A lot of people can't afford it. When you get big, I mean, there's other ways to get money when you got a business, but if you charging everybody an arm and a leg to come learn that, they really not gonna pay for it for real, for real. You know, once they get on the team, you just have them pay a little small dues or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We working together. That's how teams is built. Armies are built. Wars be fight. You know what I mean?
And then we get, when you look at every kid in America eats breakfast at school, or at least had that option. Okay, well, the Black Panthers did that. The breakfast program came from the Black Panthers. The ambulance, the ambulance program, that came from the Black Panthers. So it's like you always can bring innovation to your scenario, to your whatever the case. But if you ain't got just the willingness to say, I want something different for my people, and I'm not willing to wait for somebody else to do it. That's the bottom line with me. I don't know from a future perspective who's going to step up to the plate and say, hey, I care about black people. And I can't afford to wait for that. So while I'm here and I got this energy in my body, every day I wake up and I say, how can I punch on white supremacy? I ain't got to start a fight with them. I ain't got to be out in front trying to, no, just how can I punch their ass one good time for my people? Just for today. And then I'm the turtle, one of my favorite creatures. Move slow, see it all coming. It get too bad, go in your shell.
But yeah, I definitely could teach a class. I know how to train people, get them in shape, show them the moves and all that, man. I said I'm sick with that shit. Real.
So now, this is boxing, martial arts, other things. This is when we started seeing, like, how do we take these things and turn it into a thing? Like, I had thought about something in the pandemic. It's not a pandemic now, but people are lazy and convenience is king. So, Zoom,
I don't know. Yeah, throw something out there.
people pay for it
Throw
over
something
Zoom.
out there. You know what I
Huh?
mean? I said throw something out there, man. I'm trying to connect, man. Like I'm
Oh,
serious.
that's what I said. I said, people will pay for anything, like Zoom. So, like, we could literally, okay, put it to you this way. This, this is what I was gonna tell y'all. Something about the academy. Okay, so now, what makes a person educated is they go to white people's school. White people give them a series of tests. They pass the test, and then white people say, "We believe that you're smart enough to do this right here." That's it. That's what a degree is. White people giving you permission to do shit that you already know how to do. So I say that to say, the way I designed the academy, the first course is called Understanding My Blackness. When you finish understanding my blackness, we send you a certification. Now, it costs, um, what is it, 270 to enroll in the academy for the Understanding My Blackness course. So every time, soon as you graduate, you get certified to become a professor at the university. Now, this does not mean that you have to teach history. You can teach anything that you are a specialist in. So, my brother, who's got these martial arts capabilities, soon as, hypothetically speaking, you finish the academy, now you have a certification that says, at the We Gotta Do Better Academy, you are a professor. Your point of expertise just happens to be martial arts. You structure your own martial arts environment under the guise of the academy. Tuition is 270. We take 70, you take 200. Teach anything you know how to teach. What we have built is a small community of people who can now tell people, I am a professor. And I got people that do it. I got a queen that do her welding thing. And
I'm feeling that. I'm
she cold
feeling
at
that.
welding. Now, she done fell off a little bit because of the summertime. But before the summertime, she was my number one student, and she had 12 people in her class at 200 a pop. I mean, you do the math. And
Yeah.
she well for
That
her
that
profession. So this is like a
that
side hustle for her. After work, she take the test. The test is open book. I'm not trying to trick you. I want you to pass it. But I just want you, if an open book test means you got to keep looking over the information. You got to look it up and find it. What that does, repetition is how you remember shit. So by the time you get through outsourcing, looking shit up and finding it, you kind of familiar with the information. That's all I wanted to happen. Now you move on and say it could be anything. What you do at work, and you want to make some money off what you do at work. Start your course up at the academy and say, God damn it, I work on carburetors. Okay, well, we got an automotive class now. You teach it. I don't care how many people you get in there. I don't care if you get 300 people in there. My fee don't change. The academy
yo,
wants 70, you keep 200.
hold up, let me interrupt for a minute. That's what the early morning show was about. Is how to
Yo,
start
smack
playing
or
with
your
your
mic
money.
low.
Can you hear me now?
Nah, it's still mad low.
Alright, well let me switch it up.
Try again.
You hear me now?
Yeah, yeah, that's better. Yeah, you
Alright.
rock.
My alright, yeah. The morning show was about how to start your business and getting your paper right. That's the first step. So we gotta get that right first. We have all the tools that we need, but we gotta follow the steps as far as the paperwork so we can get that revenue and keep it going. So that was the morning show was about. If you ain't hear it, tune into the replay. They gonna break it down line for line. That's all I have to say. Go ahead, you can rock, General.
No, I wasn't. I was messing with this thing. I wasn't by the phone. But now, like for me, I'm just an information junkie. I got a couple different joints. But I want the information. Y'all definitely probably gonna say something I ain't heard before. I fuck with the stocks a little bit. You know what I mean? I got the online academy. I got the clothing, and last year I started my my digital as far as like my digital marketing shit, which I probably did way better than I expected. I kind of cleaned up off the digital marketing, just making commercials for local guys, all these local independent people that got their business starting up, making just flyers, logos, and shit like that for them was a pretty good payday. A business could be any talent you got and want to bring it to the forefront, but I know it's a lot of like little tricks of the trade and little basic things that I could always pick up on. So whatever show that was, I double back on it. Like Mondays be the
Was
money
this?
day.
Nah, it was this morning. They do it every Sunday. Just go back and check the replay.
Okay,
It's the
bet.
morning show. It's the
Okay,
Sunday
bet.
morning show. They breaking all that shit down, line for line. You know what I
I'm with
mean?
it.
Just go check that shit out.
I fuck with Earn Your Leisures for the Market Mondays, and then I fuck with Wall Street Trapper for Trapper Tuesdays. So I be trying to keep my my money hat on, but I be lying if I say I'm more addicted to the information aspect. So I slack on the other parts. I'm kind of blessed that you know most of my business ventures do fairly well because I only do shit I'm passionate about. So once I get it going, it usually go out.
Yeah, I usually don't really be chiming in like that when I come to the I just let them. I just when they be talking about that business shit, I just let them niggas rock. I don't say shit.
Who the businessman? Who be rocking hard?
Shit, I forget his name, but that nigga be rocking.
I love that shit. You say you rocking, huh?
Yeah, that nigga be rocking. He be saying some shit. That nigga be saying some shit. I be like, oh shit, I ain't know that. You know what I mean? So yeah, some of the shit I do, but a lot of shit he elaborate on that I didn't know. And as far as steps to go, as far as steps
Right.
to make. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm feeling that. And that's why I fuck with the general, because I feel him on the biblical side and on the revolutionary side. You know what I'm saying? And just period. You know what I'm saying? He talking some real shit. So that's why I fucks with him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, I fuck with y'all too, but I really just be trolling in the group when I be fucking with y'all. I just be having fun. But conversations like this and conversations like the business shit, I take very seriously.
Yeah, cause I this is something that like okay, we looking at midnight on a Sunday. Like we don't even be realizing, or maybe we do, that like you might not have 5 places in the country where melanated men and women are congregating about the mission at midnight. This is damn near what we're doing right now. This is damn near a dinosaur fossil, some shit you don't even find. Melanated men and women, midnight on a Sunday, trying to get to the bottom of things, bro. That's rare. That right there just put us in a different bracket.
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
That's
That's
true.
why it's so beautiful. That's why it's so beautiful, my nigga. Cause ain't you can go to any page right now. Niggas ain't rocking like we rocking. They arguing over religious shit. If they is talking something deep, that's all the fuck they doing. They ain't rocking like we rocking. I promise you, they ain't.
And most of the time when people argue, the crazy thing about it is if one of the parties would just slow down, they'll realize that they might not be as averse to the message as they think. Sometimes shit hit us and make us uncomfortable. That don't mean it's not true. It just hit us in a way that made us uncomfortable. So before we allow ourselves to process the information, we deal with the comfort because everybody wants comfort. So we won't even deal with the fact of whether the information was valid or not. We dealing with the fact that our comfort been disturbed. These moments grow you past that type of thinking because you in a space where people gonna respectfully hold you accountable. That's different. That's real different. Oh shit! Somebody need to respectfully hold me accountable. I've been losing shit all day.
Shit, man. Like you can learn something. You can learn something every second of your life, man. So I just be trying to, like you say, you an information junkie. I'm the same way. So that's why I be in tune to when I hear some real shit. I tune the fuck in. But if it's some bullshit, yeah, I go in there laughing, joking, chop it up with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? I might learn some shit from there too. You never know. But yeah, I'm an information junkie just like you.
I was I don't know if y'all was rocking with Pimp C, but that was like my dog. And when I don't like to say passed away, when he was murdered, they that I don't know if y'all remember, but that blood sacrifice joint that just came out, that little documentary called Blood Sacrifice, was real big going around America, where they was just talking about that's when people first got hip to the fact that it's some type of sacrifices that get made by celebrities to be rich. When that whole thought process came from that blood sacrifice documentary, I was getting ready to go out with my partners. It was right after the Mayweather fight, and my partner was like, they was talking about this DVD, and I'm like, what is it? He was like, it's some bullshit. I wasn't even gonna tell you about it. I'm like, fuck it, I'm bored. I'll go watch it while I get ready. I go home, I watch it, and I remember at the end of it, they had the Pimp C 911 call, and that was the fakest shit I ever heard. Right then, at that very moment, I knew they had killed him. Now, at that point in my life, I ain't know nothing about none of this shit, none of it. And so that day, I studied from the time I woke up and down there till about 4, 5 o'clock in the morning till I was ready to go to sleep again. Me and my wife was just glued to the goddamn laptop, uncovering all of this information. And it was like, for me, the turning point of realizing, I don't know, it's like a safety thing. I ain't feel safe no more, bro. Like nowhere. Cause at this point, everybody I've ever spoke to is a liar. They all lied to me. It's all a lie. None of it's real. And that put me in a space where I had never been comfortable since that moment, not trying to figure it out. Before that, I was a rapper engulfed in my life. After that moment, I've never been comfortable not trying to study. And I was knee deep in the streets at the time. So my wife, we was on the highways, beating up the highways. And so she drive, I study. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was popping pills like crazy, smoking like crazy. I go all the way across the country just popping pills and smoking and watching back to back to back to back documentaries, lectures, whatever I could absorb. about anything: reptiles, lizards, men, women, children, dogs. I ain't give a fuck. And then they start turning into like a body of information where, like, wait a minute, I could put this with that, that with this. And it been a long ass road where on most of the road you trying to do the right thing, but nobody want the right thing. That's what make what we doing exceptional, and it has to turn into something because nobody wants this type of thing to happen amongst black men. The America's nightmare is black men, and I ain't gonna say black men and black women. I'm gonna say black men in a room talking that talk. That's the most scariest thing in America.
Yeah, man, because we the leaders. We the leaders. So yeah, so the females, what a lot of males don't know that females actually look up to us and they mimic us. So we gotta it's our job to set an example for them. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of shit is going on. A lot. We've been a bad example. And that's why women are rolling the way that they roll. It's actually our fault. I'm gonna just keep it
I'm,
100.
I can't even deny that because we talk all that shit, but like when every man get in his most dire situations, he think about his woman. Either the one he got or the one he should have had. One of the two. So all of that macho shit is cool when you talking with the fellas, but when the shit hit the fan, you looking for the queen. Cause even when it's some stuff that's supposed to be what you consider man shit, she got the type of temperament to make you feel like some kind of way I'm gonna come out of this, even if it's just for her.
Yeah, that's why I say it's our fault. Like you gotta look at women sometimes like they look up to us like our children look up to us. Like, I know that sounds weird, but it's true. And you set the example. So if you ever been with a chick, you know what I'm saying? She a good girl, but you a hardhead, and she get with you. She start doing everything that you doing. Then she start getting out of control. You know, you got to set a good example. The same way you set a good example for your kids is. My bad. Boom, I had to burp. The same way you set a good example for your kids is the same way you got to set a good example for your woman. And she'll respect you better. And she'll ride with you. But you got to show her that you the man. You know what I mean? You have to show her. She's gonna go by what you show her. You can talk all the shit in the world, but you gotta show her actions and results. Same with kids. The same thing.
The I be joking with one of my wives, like when I come to the house, if I pop up on her, she be in my spot. I just imagine when the kids call her name, she asks them, like, what? When you leave the house, you'll come back, your woman will have your boxers on. You ain't finna put her panties on. It's not acceptable. But you think it's cute when she puts yours on. She is just trying to relive the moments that she spent with her king because she understands who you are. You don't know who you are half the time. She knows exactly who the fuck you is. She waiting on
Sometimes,
you. Go ahead.
sometimes it's just like your scent. Like sometimes I back in the day I used to leave a shirt or something at the female house, and they be like, "I'm smelling your shirt right now." That's your smell. You always smell the same. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just,
Yeah, but
that's a
that
scent.
smell is the only reason why it matters. Another guy could wear that same cologne and it wouldn't be the same. It's the essence connected with the scent because we all got our own personal scent that we give off. Now, when that mixed with this cologne, it's gonna create a certain kind of energy. That's what's attracting her. Your energy connected to the fragrance. Somebody else will wear that same thing, and she'll be like, "Ooh, that don't smell good," and then you'll be like, "Baby, I be rocking that, and you like it," and she'll be like, "Oh." Cause it is, but it ain't. It is,
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
ain't.
yeah. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. It is you. It's the energy that roll with it.
Yeah, she know who the guy be, man. It just like you, she get caught up in the moment sometime with whatever shit that she channeling the wrong way, and then gotta, find a way to correct her perspective. But when it's all said and done, we're we're here for each other. We're here for the other sex. You're here to find your it's balance. And this is why people say, like, if you harping against homosexuality, I don't speak against sexual preference. I speak against I don't speak
The
against anything. I just get the
agenda.
information. I just get the
Nah,
information.
nah. The agenda is what I speak against. But I
Yeah,
don't care what you do in your bedroom. I can give two fucks. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? What needs to be done is we need to get back the grown man movement and stop acting like shit is sweet. You know what I'm saying? Every able-bodied man needs to motherfucking get the fuck up and go your ass to work or whatever you need to do. Protect your woman, provide for your family. Let's make moves, get to the next level. Let's these meetings. Let's do this. Let's do that. We gotta move on. We gotta and the first step is becoming a man and handle responsibility. And there's a lot of males out there, but there's not a lot of men. And that's what's happening right now. A lot of males are not fucking men. They just a waste of fucking skin. It's ridiculous.
that's
I
true.
land for a minute.
No, I mean, shit. No, you on point with that, and the whole thing is like it's more about the lines of manhood got blurred because they think they'll tell you in a minute. I'm a grown ass man. They think that this is bad behavior. So what we really dealing with is somebody, um, somebody blurred the lines of manhood. Somebody reconfigured the definition and didn't put the memo out. Like manhood used to mean all this other shit. Standing up for yourself, being firm in your decisions, having these alpha attributes. That's not manhood no more. A dude in a skirt tell you he just as much man as you because of whatever concepts he got about manhood. It's like we was talking
I'm
about
gonna have to I'm
the
gonna have
dude
to
with
stop
puppy.
you. I'm
Go
gonna have to
ahead.
stop you on that one because you just said that's not manhood no more. Manhood has been the same since the earth was created. Okay, manhood has been the same. Now, like I said, once again, there's a lot of males out there that are not men. But manhood has always been the same, and they're trying to brainwash you with that fuck shit. But real men know. And I land, go ahead.
Okay. So let's go back to this space that we navigated a little while ago. Then if I was to say womanhood is the same as it has been, you're not gonna get no woman on the planet to agree with that. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. We just established that there's a new genre of BBW that had entered onto the playing field. Now, when we was growing up in the 90s, being overweight was frowned upon. You wasn't rocking with no, oh, she's just a BBW. No, you couldn't spit that game and got no guys to go for it in them early 90s.
That's a whole lie. That's a whole lie.
Well, hold on. I'm not saying you couldn't have got guys to date bigger women. I'm saying
Nah,
this
that
whole.
I'm gonna just say one thing, and I'm gonna let you speak.
Go ahead.
That's what we used to call midnight pussy, vampire pussy. That's what we used to call that. Uh,
Right. So think about what you said. Vampire pussy, midnight pussy. That on the low key shit that we don't want nobody to know about because she too big. It ain't that no more. Now we could be out in public with Big Bertha holding hands, and she could have rolls coming out of everything and have on something see through and nasty as fuck. And somebody gonna be like, shit, her big ass wearing that.
Please say Big Bertha. That nigga
We didn't
said
have
Big
that. Ooh,
Bertha.
look at this green ass phone. We didn't have that though before. You couldn't have passed that off before. And so like that's the only thing I was trying to say when I say manhood has changed. The lines of what's acceptable changes. And so now you got like they got something now, uh slut shaming. You literally, when we was growing up, the worst thing in the world, it was two things in the early 90s that a black woman wasn't finna get caught dead doing. Giving you some head and being told she was a slut. Now, she'd do it on the low some, but head wasn't easy to get like that in the early 90s. And being a slut, you wouldn't have dared. Like now, they will embrace being hoes. You didn't embrace that back then.
Yo, they got fucking like yo. I was listening to the radio the other day, and it was like, yeah, slut vegan. We'll see you later, sluts. And this is a restaurant, you know what I'm saying? A vegan restaurant. They just call it slut vegan. I'm like, they just advertising this shit. And then they got the whole shit, the slut walk. Man, what the fuck? Yeah, you right. The slut is the fucking lowest motherfucker on the totem pole. At least hoes get paid. Hoes get paid. Sluts, they just fucking for no reason. They just on some dumb shit. Like that is the bottom of the chain. But now you right. They walking around with that slut badge proudly.
that
Yeah.
that new Beyonce song, in the chorus, she steady talking about on my thought shit, on my thought shit. When the fuck, like 2 years ago, the worst thing in the world you could be called is a thought. Now Beyonce, who's supposed to be the queen, is embracing I'm on my thought shit. The
I ain't hear that track. I ain't hear that track. Maybe that's why that shit wouldn't double wood. Don't nobody
her
want to
new
hear that shit.
her new shit is called Church Girl, and basically she's saying we gon' we gonna be sluts on Saturday night, and we gonna be ready for church in the morning. That's the whole
Yo,
premise of the
that's
song.
yo, that's totally disrespectful, yo. Yo, yeah.
That's her.
She
That's
don't
her whole
probably
premise.
that's fucked
That's her
up.
whole premise. We gonna slut out tonight, and we gonna be ready for church in the morning. That's what she drawing off of. And and then she got the remix with Megan Thee Stallion and I think Nicki on there. And it's just like, so that's the only thing I meant. Like for me and you, we know manhood mean what it means. Shit, be a man mean what it means. But I was just speaking from a societal perspective. Uh, from a societal perspective, you can be an alpha male in a full blown dress now. And the only thing they gonna say is you got the right to express yourself.
See, that's what that see, that's why I stopped you the first time. You cannot be a motherfucking alpha male in a motherfucking dress. It don't fucking exist. Your mind won't even let you do it. That means you're not an alpha. You want some bullshit. So we not gonna do that. No, an alpha man cannot be in a dress and be an alpha man. Society wise, they might look at you like that, but society is fucked up. Whatever is up is down. They don't switch. They don't flip the goddamn script. You know what I'm saying? They don't make what's bad good in everything, man. So you don't know what to fucking do coming up as a kid right now, man. These motherfuckers kids is confused like a motherfucker. I'ma homeschool my kids. I ain't fucking with these motherfuckers. these niggas got these motherfuckers doing some crazy shit.
I've been homeschooling. The Prince been this his second year of homeschooling, and then the two that was at my house did my son went after his freshman year, my daughter after her sophomore year, homeschooling. I don't want my children to start their day with the enemy in their head all day long, telling them how to do, think, and feel, and then come home to me. And I literally, like in those early years, because my daughter has got such a liberal spirit, and she had friends that was, these young confused girls claiming themselves bisexual. Okay, so now I'm doing lectures and I'm lecturing against this thought process, and I'm literally having to go to war with my daughter because her school is teaching her that I'm not right for saying these things. Then I say, yeah, no, I gotta get mine up out of here. I see what's going on. I gotta get mine up out of here. Cause your teacher is a trust barrier for a child. So the child is taught what you teach them. When you go to school today, you better listen to your teacher, and you do what your teacher say, okay? And you make them say yes. And then you send them off to the teacher, which is the fucking enemy. And now,
Yeah.
when they say some shit that the teacher said it was out of pocket, and you get on their ass, they're ready to combat you because you've been training them to mind the teacher.
Exactly. You don't co-sign the shit. You don't co-sign the shit. So they're like, ain't that's what the fuck I'm supposed to be listening to? Dad? You know what I'm saying? But yo, homeschooling is the best shit since sliced bread. I'm telling you. Fuck these motherfuckers. Like straight up. They on some bullshit. They trying to condition our kids. And they trying to really, really like if you not paying attention, they are really, really coming for our children right now. Like
Hard. Look at the
worse,
cartoons.
worse than they ever came from before. Like, and it's in your face and it's blatant. They passing laws, all types of shit. Like, yo, you gotta protect your kids, man. These motherfuckers not playing. They coming for them.
And they're not putting nothing, um, what's it? They're not leaving no space. Like for us, it's a gradual thing where they had to get to where they at now. So along the way with them getting to the space they in, it gave us like little breaks. Meaning they couldn't ram it down our throat 24 hours a day because they was coming up with a formula. But now they got all access to where it's frowned upon to go against the weird shit. So now that they got it to the point where it's frowned upon to go against the weird shit, your kids don't get the same break that you had to try to gather your thoughts. It's
And you
sensory overload, 24/7. Everything they pushing it, pushing it, pushing it.
and you know what's real fucked up? They the fucking bullies now. Like they going back and trying to take out songs that was back in the day because they mentioned some homosexual shit. They fucking wildin'. You know what I'm
You
saying?
ain't lying.
If they go against that culture, any song or any movie that went against that culture is getting replayed and they chopping that shit down. That's what the cancel culture is about. That shit's bullshit. Yo, we gotta fucking what are we gonna do about that, my nigga? Because that shit is going too far. It started off with the Me Too, then the cancel culture joined on. Like, these niggas is wildin'. You can't even speak your fucking mind. Nigga, fuck you. I called you a faggot. That's it. That's what the fuck you are, right? You
Yeah.
want to live your truth? Well, that's the truth. The fuck out of here. Why you mad? It's because I said that shit. Why you mad? Like, come on, man.
And we used to say, like from the school of thought we at, it ain't nothing for us to say this fag ass. We don't mean it like that. It's part of how we know how to kick it. So like I was going through I switched phones like 2 months ago, and the new joint downloaded like all the music that I hadn't seen in years. somehow downloaded out of my fucking drive. And so I got 60 joints just throughout my whole little music career. And I got them all like on my memory card. So I was just had a day where I was zoned out just listening to the old vibes. And I start looking and realizing most of these songs would not even be allowed on the most gangster underground album simply because of one or two words. You cannot say fag no more. You can't. And it's socially unacceptable. And I was saying it not even referencing gay people. It's a lot of shit. You just like I listen to the old music like, bro, I would right now, I drop that album and be the most banned motherfucker in America. And it ain't even
Ah
that
man,
bad.
man, I had to go through my shit. Like I got this one song called "Poor Them," and I said one line. I said, "I hate them body." I said, "I hate them skinny jeans and them body boys I despise. To everybody else, just don't fuck with me. Free advice." Now, if they heard that shit right now, hey, please. But back in the day, that shit was normal in the motherfucker. Like that's just a line in rap. We gonna talk shit. Niggas say crazy shit in rap. Why is y'all niggas so fucking goddamn special? Like y'all can't be insulted. That's my whole issue. Like we talk shit about each other too. We just not talking shit to you. So why is it so fucked up when we say something to you? And when y'all say some shit to us, like y'all be smacking females and all types of shit, thinking I am a female. No, you're not. You're a grown man. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, yo, that shit crazy, man. You got, I am a woman. No, the fuck you not, nigga. The fuck, you are a nigga. That's how you was created on Earth, nigga. You have testosterone. You a man. Cut it out.
And you gotta
But
argue with them about that. You gotta argue with I'm sitting here like I'm sitting here looking at a whole grown ass man, hairy mustache and some old shit. And I gotta call this bitch Sarah? No. I'm not no, I ain't gonna be able to do it, sir. And you need to get your
right.
hairy ass out of here and go back to Clifford or whatever the fuck you was before you formulated this psychosis.
That's what I'm saying. It was all good. It was all good when they was doing it on the low. Now they trying to bring us into the fuckery. That's where they fucking up at. They trying to bring us into the fuckery. Like
And
we
then
ain't got
bullshit
nothing to do
on
with
you.
that shit.
Like you said, they became the new bullies. Like they own us saying that like we picked on and bullied these people. So then the solution became we finna bully y'all ass into liking us. I'm not off the rip. If you got on a wig and a mustache, it's just me and you ain't gonna be able to vibe right. I don't care about none of your personal life. You probably a great person, but the
Yo,
combination of that thick ass mustache and that purple wig, I ain't gonna be able to do it.
but check it. If you whoop his ass, you better not call him a faggot because now it's a
It's
hate
a hate
crime,
crime.
and it's you know what I'm
It's that.
saying?
Oh my
Like
god. Boy, you'll get 10 years
it's
for that shit.
crazy. Hell yeah, man. They got it set up like that. Like it's a hate crime. Like this nigga tried me. This another grown man just tried me. He just wearing the wig, so because I called him a faggot when I was whooping his ass, it becomes hate. Nah, I was whooping his ass because he tried me. But you
Nah,
can whoop his ass. You can whoop his ass, but just don't call him a faggot. Don't say nothing. Just go in. Just fuck him up. If you call him a faggot or any motherfucking goddamn thing, it's gonna become a hate crime. And that's the loophole through that. I'ma just throw that out there. Y'all
you
can do
said
that.
don't call him nothing, just whoop his ass. Hey, you might be on to something. I'm just gonna start cracking shit and talk about it later. They they got us in the motherfucker what they call it a trick bag. The only problem is we help facilitate most of this. Like you could look at the homosexual and say the black man is the number one homosexual in America. But on the flip side, if we gonna point that out, we gotta point out the fact that the black woman is the number one supporter. Mm.
Nah, that's facts though. That's facts. Black women are the number one supporters of the homosexuals. That's what made
So
them
you
brave enough to come the fuck out for real.
you got him hanging around you, dressing like you, and trying to pretend his voice soft as yours, and you ain't stopped one time and asked him like, Craig, why the fuck you talk like this? You just gonna keep on going with the like what's in it for you to allow this grown ass man to pretend he a woman, and then you gonna pretend like you don't see this shit. This is a fucking psychosis. This is a sickness. It's got to get dealt with on that level. He's so comfortable because he got somebody to hang out with. If he went to the black woman and she started asking him what the fuck is wrong with him, eventually he gonna have to take that goddamn dress off. He ain't got nowhere to sit comfortably with the shit on. That other brother, we would have drove him crazy with this conversation.
So you think the brothers ain't putting enough pressure on these sisters and they just letting it fly? That's why they allowing this shit to rock like that?
Well, that's a piece, but before he can put pressure on the sister, he got to be the prototype, and then it's like we not see the one thing about the homosexual is he is the friend that your woman don't got. Your woman needs somebody to hang out with too. You don't want to hang with no other men. Her best friend get on your nerves because the bitch a hater. So like she getting limited in resources. So it's got to turn into a little bit more you hanging out with your woman on y'all just hanging. Just whatever. Bending corners like you do with your partner. Put in the car, bend corners and smoke one like you do with your partner. It's got to turn into more of that so that like the homosexual don't got no refuge. She just hang with him because he listening to the shit that you don't give a fuck about. He actually gonna have this conversation that you could care less about. Just the little shit.
Right, right. That's exactly how it be too.
It's just that space. He say, bitch, let's go shopping. I mean, she say, bitch, let's go shopping. His sweet ass throw on his skirt and go with her. She tell you that. You tell her you finna watch basketball.
Facts, like I ain't going.
Now, the compromise is what I used to do. When I was knee deep in like that, it's Monday night. 2 weeks ago, I promised the queen we was gonna do something on Monday night. I forgot. Now I want to watch the game. Bro, I got that badass app on my phone. We watching this motherfucking game in between every destination we go. Everybody's gonna be right on the phone. And we going someplace where I can't have it on, I'm slide the earpiece in. She getting her time, I'm getting the score. We good. But it's the willingness to being willing to say, okay, I'm gonna try that. The queen wanted to go see that movie last night. I wanted to watch Canelo whoop dude ass. I know they gonna show that shit later, so fuck it. So I stiffed the fight and went to watch the movie with the queen. That ain't what I wanted to do, but that's what she wanted to do. And she even tried to talk me out of it. And I was like, no, it's cool, I'll make it work. So like it ain't the biggest thing, but it's trying to find a way to where we could coexist and everybody still get happy. And then after that, we came home and she watched the fight with me. So we both got what we were trying to get out the night. And it didn't have to be nothing. Was that my thing the one again?
It's a fucking tragedy up in this bitch. Oh no, somebody help me. I ran out of beer. I gotta go to the store.
Hey man,
And
I
it's
swear.
like the whole entire island of Puerto Rico has lost power as Hurricane Fiona approaches. Ain't that some shit?
And that's
Man,
the
that shit
sad.
happen. That shit happen every year. Straight up. Them niggas probably already got generators and shit set up. You know them niggas is craftier than a motherfucker. That shit happen every
Yeah, they
year.
probably got generators. There's people over there with money though.
Yeah, but
Ain't
this I mean,
everybody
just
broke.
I just show you how sick they is. This is intentional shit. A whole island lose power, that don't happen. Let
I think
somebody
so
get that.
too. I dead ass think so too.
Now you got
Yeah,
you got
man,
heart weather modification. You got the heart weather modification joint. So you
Yep.
know the hurricanes they do that. Katrina, all that shit they do the hurricanes. That's like a hurricane is put it this way. If I took a big ass fan and put that bitch at the bottom of the ocean, what's gonna happen? You just
a
blowing the water out.
hurricane.
Hurricane,
That's all it is.
tornadoes.
That's
Yo,
all it is.
check
They
it.
got
I ain't worried about no disasters. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I got two generators. I got water stacked up. I got canned goods after canned goods and raw
As you
noodles.
should.
And
As you should.
and I got motherfucking. And if you're gonna come try to take my shit, come get it.
Yo,
See
they
how
probably
far you
gonna
can
try
get.
to hold up. They probably gonna try to ship a whole bunch of people from over there over here, bro. That's probably really what they're trying to do with all this immigrant bringing over. We gonna get about 200 million Puerto Ricans. How many people's in Puerto Rico? Look that up.
What's up, Larry? Come off the mic. What's up, Larry? I just invited you in. What's good?
Everybody
What's up?
invited them in. Smack a house, chill, nigga.
I was just saying what's up. I ain't no beef or none of that. You know what I mean, I was just saying what's up.
Ain't never
Uh,
no beef.
so have me call my boy Chill.
Springfield, what up, bro?
What up, my nigga? Fuck you been at all day, Black Dave?
Man, I had a
This
long day,
nigga in the
man.
building.
Had a
What's
long
goody,
day.
man? We cooking over here.
I see. This is the late night show.
That's a
Yes,
fact.
sir. Yes, sir.
I ain't shit on the road. On the road, about to go get my load.
Yes, sir. Ride safe, my brother.
Yeah, I'm tuning in. I'm tuning in. Topic tonight.
We was just talking about we was cooking about a whole bunch of shit, man. Yuti been chopping it up. We was just talking about that. They saying the whole island of Puerto Rico lost power though. So we saying this shit got to be some sort of play, and we just kind of discussing why. Yeah, I feel like they might send a whole bunch of people over here though.
Nah, they be alright. Some of them might come. They be alright. Like I said, that shit happened 8 years. That shit been happening for 10 years straight. Back to back to back. They know how to handle it. You know what I mean? They ain't worried about that shit. What's gonna happen is the lower level people was gonna get their money up because now it's a blackout. Them niggas gonna act a fool over there. Some niggas is gonna die. I ain't even going front. But they know what they doing.
Nah, that's fucked up, but shit. Yeah, we know when blackouts come, shit get crazy.
Yeah, man. Just imagine if your town go dark, just straight dark. My shit went dark one time. I was the only nigga. Um, shit, motherfucker. It was dark for like a week. Shit, I fucking I got a fireplace, nigga. I went down, kicked down the whole fucking fence because I ain't had no motherfucking firewood, nigga. I know how to survive, nigga. I cooked the whole chicken and a pizza in the fireplace, my nigga. Fuck you mean? One of my neighbors knocked on the motherfucking door. Where you get wood from? I said, I just had it. Like motherfuckers be looking at you because smoke was coming from it and ain't no lights on. So you are in a situation like that. when you doing shit like even the smell of food will attract motherfuckers. Like you gotta be on point, my nigga. That's why you gotta stay on point. I'm telling you, like, cause when shit hit the fan, shit hit the fan, and motherfuckers turn to savages. You, the motherfuckers you would least expect ain't got shit in their house. They watching you.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Yo, General, you still in here?
Yeah, yeah, I'm still here. I was really trying to charge this phone up. I'm finna we was rocking solo on the phone finna die, so I came back out to the truck to blow one and try to charge the phone back up. This motherfucker only on 5% though, so
Oh
I'm
yeah, that
uh
clubhouse be chewing the battery.
I'm gonna rock with y'all till the smoke gone. Then I'm probably gonna have to tap out and come back.
Yeah, that sound good.
I'm finna take a ride to the store, but I'm gonna keep rocking.
You try to get them Heinekens.
Most definitely. I'm only going up the street though. It's only up the street.
Hey, where you at, God?
I'm in
Uh,
I'm in I'm in
cause,
Georgia, South Side.
cause, brethren, everything been closed around my parts for a very long time. You lucky here. You be so
You ain't
sick. You right? Yeah,
you ain't on the South Side, nigga. You ain't on the
ain't
South Side, nigga.
ain't
See, you
shit
got other
popping.
spots.
Ain't
There's
shit
plenty
popping
of
out here after
spots.
10 o'clock. Ain't shit popping after 10.
Man, 10 o'clock?
Yo,
And on a
there's a
Sunday,
couple.
Oh yeah,
on a
that's
Yo,
too
there,
Sunday,
late.
yo, there's a couple of pots, couple of spots popping right now. I know a few of them. I've been down here so long. I know the whole spots. I know all the spots. Them
you
the
in the
only
A,
places.
you can get anything you want 24 hours. I'm already knowing. Here, after
Right,
10, you
right,
ain't getting
Yeah,
nothing.
that's true. Atlanta like that
right.
is built for that.
Yeah, buddy. I
That
like
shit.
places like that where I could come outside, start my day at 1 in the morning and still be good. So that's why I used to do shit like that in the A. Sleep during the daytime, come outside at night, and still be good.
Mm.
Vegas,
Yeah,
I
that
don't
shit
even
is
come outside
catered to
before
that
midnight.
lifestyle. Like
Exactly.
they
Yeah,
cater
when
that
Not
shit to
unless
that
you on the
lifestyle, man.
not unless you on the strip in Vegas. If you in Vegas and you in the regular hood and you ain't in the strip, nigga, you might get smoked, nigga.
a lot of people don't even be understanding that. I be telling people, like, bro, that shit is for TV. Step your ass off that strip. It looked like you just walked into Compton. Like, what the fuck just happened? What happened to all the pretty shit? I met a couple of the guys and went to the hood with them. Was like, bro, this where the fuck y'all live at? It was like, yeah, man. Once you leave the strip, it ain't like that no more. Apartments all little and shit, funny built. It was different.
Yeah, yo, it's the same shit down in Atlantic City, bro.
You was in the Matrix, my guy. You say it's the same shit in the shit.
I was wondering, was that just me? Did nobody say something? I'm like, is my joint just fucked up? Because that shit sounded different.
Who that? Who that? That sound like Springfield.
I'm up in the mountains. Don't worry about it.
All right, nigga. Snoring while you awake and shit. Nigga. We brothers now, so I'm gonna give you a pass with your black ass. You in the matrix? I can hear you. You still in the matrix, man. You got to come back.
That's that T-Mobile service. Yeah, I got that shit. My phone don't work in my house.
Shit, I got T-Mobile. Shit, my shit good, but I'm working off my Wi-Fi from my house and my 4G. So as long as I'm in the
I,
crib, I'm cool.
I said I'm
They
up in the
must,
mountains, my dude. I'm up in the mountains.
they must just be fucking with me because I got T-Mobile and this bitch don't work on my couch in my house.
Yeah, they fucking with you.
That's the same thing my wife said. She like, shit, your daughter got it. Her phone just fine, man. Fuck this phone. This motherfucker don't do nothing right. I can't even get the YouTube app, bro. I gotta be the only brother on the planet whose phone won't give them
Yo,
the YouTube.
what kind of phone you got?
I ain't phone savvy, but it's some new shit and it's good. It just,
No, it ain't. No, it's not.
the
It's
service
shit.
ain't
What
right.
kind
The
of
phone is
phone?
good wood. The phone good. It's the new whatever the fuck. I
You
don't
don't
know
even
shit
know
about
what the
phones.
fuck.
I'm a phone dummy, bro. I'm a phone dummy. My wife get my phones. I tell her get me the new shit. So this the new shit.
She ain't get you to do shit, dog.
She tricked me, God.
Well, the mother, she ain't get you to do shit.
Well, me and her have to have a conversation there, because this motherfucker don't do nothing right, and I've been blaming it on T-Mobile. Now that my partner to put me up on game, me and her gonna have to dialogue.
Hey, she gonna call up T-Mobile and argue him down with you. She gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" No, she
She
gonna
gonna,
ask you
she
some
gonna ride
crazy
the
shit.
T-Mobile wave. Look, hey, I set it up for her. She might well ride the wave on this one. You right. You right. I can't win this. My other wife sitting right here cracking up at this shit like it's funny.
Yeah, play. You got, man. You gotta go get your old phone, my nigga.
Did he just say his other wife?
Yes, I heard that. You are correct. That nigga said his other wife. That's exactly what that nigga said. I wasn't even gonna say nothing about it, but I was gonna let that. I was gonna act like I didn't even hear that shit. But I,
Oh my god. He said, "Oh, I ain't even hear it."
Might as well dig in.
Oh god. We did this last night, so I just wasn't thinking. But, yeah, that's not even.
Hold on, so you married to two Johns?
Why would you leave it alone for that shit?
No, I wouldn't really even start it. It's just, my mouth. I just be saying shit. I don't think about it quite like that. Yeah, but yeah. I'm more than one wife.
Oh, we voting for you for president, my G.
I'm not even voting for me for president, but I appreciate it.
Don't worry, you got my vote, Jack.
I would vote for one of them before me. I'm
Nah,
the
you got my vote.
irresponsible one. I'm the irresponsible one.
No, because if you can deal with two women, that means you can deal with this country.
Oh well, if that's the case, Uh,
Cause I got one and she a fucking headache, so I can only imagine two.
well, I got three, and it's definitely different.
Three. Oh my man, yo, you. Everybody be voting for general. Out of the, I'm voting for Yuli.
Yuti. He said, General, it don't even matter. He's like, General,
The general and his party is the New Jack City party.
this is the New Jack City party. It don't help that me and her sit here smoking and y'all tripping.
Shit, nigga.
The queen
Man,
volunteered to come help me though. She seen my distress signal. I was working by myself, so she volunteered to come help me. Uh, with this goddamn ring. Oh, fuck it, whatever.
I see why you come on this motherfucker calm, and I see why, bro.
Man, please, sir, do not believe that. I come on this motherfucker to calm down. I be a nervous wreck.
I
I'm
can
not.
imagine. I can
I'm not
imagine.
winning, bro. I'm fighting, but I'm not the. I'm not usually the winner.
And
I'm just.
I know. That's why I'm saying I'm voting for you because you can deal with that, or you can run this country good, motherfucker. I'm telling you that. You better keep them all, cause if you don't, they gonna take half your shit, then half your shit, then half your shit again. They gonna leave your ass with one fourth.
Man, this
One
they shit.
shoe.
This they shit. You giving me ideas. I'm gonna fuck around and leave and take half of some shit. I just told you I'm not winning. Shit. Damn, baby. The, let me talk to my lawyer. No, I ain't gonna say. I be telling her that all the time. She hate when I say that.
You stupid. You stupid.
So me and my lawyer gonna have to sort some things out. This if y'all still here, I'm gonna check back. I'm finna charge the phone up and try to go finish this shit. Then I'm gonna double back and see if y'all still rocking.
I'm
Alright,
peeing,
alright.
man. Shit, I'm about to run through the store and grab me a 12 pack.
Peace to the God. Crack that 12, God.
Yes, sir.
Miss Lynn, where you been at all these last couple of days? Let me find out you found love. You forgot about us now.
I think she just up there. I think she chimed in. She might have fell asleep.
Oh
She chimed
shit.
in a minute ago. It's just me and you, penis breath.
Whoa. Yo, Black. I saw you on the. I see you on your skateboard shit on the ground. You be killing that.
You a real nigga, man. Appreciate you, brother.
I was like, how the fuck you do that shit? I'd have bust my whole fucking face open. Nah, I'm good, bro.
Nah, that shit still be happening. We still be falling though. Definitely still be falling.
I was showing my nephew. I told you just I like to skate and shit. I said, yo, don't try this shit right now, man. Don't try this shit right now. That
Yeah,
nigga got years in.
damn, that's what's up. Tell him if he need a skate lesson, I got him.
Good looking, my dude. Yeah, I probably might need you because he started going down the wrong path, being up there in the Bronx, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need a fresh fresh mouth for the ears. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I've spoken at a couple schools, like, so I've had my hand in doing that before. So we rock.
Yeah, I approached my job about that. I'm like, yo, like send me out to schools and shit like that, and I could talk to kids and shit like that. And I said, well, not kids, but like high school students, you know, shit like that. It was like, oh, that's a good idea. They're gonna talk about it and see what's up.
Yeah, it is a good idea, yo. Whenever you can, because it's good to give people a different perspective. You know, it could help, even if it just changed one person. You know, that's a big help.
Absolutely, Black Dave. Absolutely, man. I'm just trying to do my part. That's all I could do, bro.
Facts. That's all we could do. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. You like that one? I'll take that to the studio.
It's better. It's better than It's better than the other shit we used to hear. I got
Nah,
you
flush
up.
that shit. Flush that shit down the toilet. That wasn't it, nigga. That was not it. No. No, no. What, Stu say? No, 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 no,
Oh, you were whack 100? Oh, that shit was whack 100.
no. Oh, that's who that was?
Yo, you know it's funny because it's like I guess his algorithm is dying because I don't see that nigga on YouTube no more. Where all his fuckery?
Nah, me neither. You right about that. I
You
guess his
said what
15
happened?
minutes is up.
You said his album is dying.
No, his
No, he
algorithm.
says
His algorithm.
algorithm. His algorithm, which
Oh,
means he ain't getting that much attention. It's DJ Smack the whole time. That's why I done knocked him out the butt. It's DJ Smack the whole
so the smack the whole time. That's why.
it's Smack season, nigga.
That's it's clear season.
Word,
I said we
man.
got to. I said we got a troll. The house was good. I fuck with Claire. I fuck with Claire, man. What you talking about, nigga? Claire on the team. I fuck with her now. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you don't boot. Nah, you don't booted my homie, dog. All right, man.
Who
I'm about to
that?
call my nigga chill, man. You done booted
Yeah,
my
y'all
homie,
can't be
motherfucker.
y'all
You done
can't be
booted my.
jumping me over no white girl. You supposed to be on the same team. Black power.
It's a black
What's wrong with
power.
y'all? What's wrong with y'all, nigga?
She got a little black in her. Zero point
Say it
zero one
loud.
percent.
I'm black and I'm proud. Black
She
and I'm
did the
proud.
says she called the ancestry.com. That's just 0.01%.
Yo, nah. It wasn't no personal shit. It's the way she was talking. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't used to that. She was like, yeah, and the queen, and I'm like, yo. So I refreshed the page. I'm like, am I on the fucking right page? Like, what
Oh shit.
is this? So
Yeah,
I just
she be
shot.
fiending. She cool though. She be
So I
fiending
shot
about
at
the
her.
queen though.
Yo, I heard her. I heard her on another page. They call her Gangsta Claire on one other page. But I'm like, yo, am I
So,
on that? Am I on this page or my other page? But yeah, she cool as shit though. She cool as shit. You know what I'm saying?
you be
I ain't gonna
following
shoot
her
her no
around the
more.
app.
Huh? Nah, I was just in another room, and I recognize her voice from the other room. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, like I'm like at this hour, y'all boom the room and y'all shut it down, so I go to another room when I'm at work and shit.
All right, what
You
room?
know what I mean?
We about to see what they on right now. We about to crash that shit.
That's that push that knife
I'm
shit.
playing. I'm playing. Crash.
That's that push that knife shit. So I just be listening in, and I
Oh,
be
she
hearing
be in
her
there?
over there. Hell yeah, she be over there. Screaming and push that
Yo.
knife, nigga. Word the
She
mother.
sang. Oh, okay.
That's what they call it a gangster act. So that's how I know about
Oh
her.
yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
yeah, so
You be
I'm
over
like,
there. You be over there.
so, so
Oh
I'm like,
yeah.
who the fuck?
So you playing the
You,
50?
you, sound, you sound like you want to start some trouble, nigga. Shut
You
your
playing the 50?
fucking fat face and eat your Doritos. Don't come fucking with me. I just told you
Shut
to
the
keep
fuck
them
up,
on.
Smacko. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Anyways,
yeah,
fuck
yeah.
out. I'm about to go to the store, man. I'm gonna get up with y'all in a second.
You ain't go to the store yet, nigga?
Nah, man, I'm still sitting here, man. I'm about to go now.
That's God trying to tell you something. God trying to tell you you don't need that.
Make sure you come back this time. Like, remember how you ain't come back the last time?
I'll be back. Well, shit, I probably went upstairs and, well, we just gonna keep that to myself. But, nigga,
No,
I'll
I'm
be
talking about
back.
when you went and got the cigarettes and never came back.
Oh. He's stupid.
Pro, what up, bro?
Cool, man.
Fuck it. I can still talk while I ride. Let's take a ride to the store, fellas.
Yeah, that's what we saying, man. What you phone mobile?
Yeah, you
Still with
you
you?
said like you said you wanted the night show, so we gave you the night show. What's up?
What's goody, man? I've been cooking with the general and shit. You know what I'm saying? But now, the general done put his shit on pause. I was on some serious shit. Now, I don't know. Shit might get real ignorant.
Well, you gotta carry the show for 5 more hours, baby. People
Pause,
don't get up.
pause, pause.
Gotta carry the show for 5 more hours, bro. What you doing?
I ain't
You want
got
to
to
try to
do a
touch?
motherfucking goddamn thing but stay black and die, nigga.
you gonna get fired.
Man, shit. I've been rocking, nigga. Shit, I've been rocking since motherfucking shit. Uh, I think like 8 o'clock, nigga. Been rocking. Fuck you mean? Y'all hear me? Y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we see you. Cause you know the early birds come in about 4 o'clock. The early
They coming.
birds.
Yeah, I'm in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? About to go to the stove. Get my shit, my nigga. You know what I mean? What we talking about though? You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
make sure you go comment on the YouTube page too, man.
Alright, I
Yeah.
got you. I got you. Make sure you blow your brains out after you eat that sandwich. Gotta fuck with you. I just can't help it. I
I
can't
saw your
help it.
yo black. I saw your boy comment on the shit.
What you said?
I saw your boy comment
Nah,
on
so
our
what
shit.
y'all on some real shit though. On some real shit though. What y'all think about the discussion that me and the general was having though? Like we was cooking
Yo,
about
you
the
crazy, my nigga.
Who, me?
Nah, for real.
Yo, you were insane. Yeah, nah, it was cool though, man. That was good. That was a good conversation. Well needed. Very well needed. Miss Smackaho. Who the fuck is
Who's
that?
Miss Smacko?
Who the fuck? Yo, who you rolling? Who you work for? Well, I'm seeing the
Who
room Miss Smackaho.
what
Yeah, you a nut ass nigga, man.
the fuck is you talking about? Miss Smacko. I don't know what the fuck you talking about,
I just
nigga.
seen that
Are you
shit in my
looking at the same
hall. I
shit?
just seen that shit in the hallway. That shit vet. Oh, it. Nah, where that shit
Oh,
went?
somebody probably stole the name and ran with it, or they just being an asshole. That ain't got nothing to do with me though.
Oh, alright. Yo,
You know,
that shit.
motherfuckers be
I said,
trolling
what
like a
the fuck?
motherfucker.
Miss Smack. It was like four of them in there. That shit
Yeah,
vanished.
motherfuckers be trolling. I see I got fans. Niggas be trolling. That's all that is. Probably some females too. Cause chicks dig me. I'm the shit. I am the shit. What? Hey. Oh shit. That's the police.
This nigga.
Alright, let me focus.
Hey, yo, Black, I was in the comments. I'm like, look, what the
What?
fuck is that? I was in the comments on YouTube. I said, look at this creep right here. The fuck?
You see what this nigga talking about?
Let me ask you, do you believe in hell first? Oh, not even fuck what he believe. Is there hell? Is there a hell, or does hell exist? How about that? Yeah, we don't care about what he believe. We want the straight facts. It does to an extent. Explain. When I put explain, he always explains a lot. Existence is abstract. I don't know if anything is real.
You asked it, has anyone left the dome? Has anything left the dome?
Fuck are they talking about? Left the dome.
Man, I
Pause.
just did the dumbest shit
Pause. Hold on.
in the world.
Pause on
The
that.
dumbest shit in the world.
Yeah, I was about to ask you what the fuck are you listening to, Black?
That's
Yo,
that's the most popular room on Clubhouse right now. That's at the top of that's at the top of the hallway. I just clicked it. Just wanted to see what they was talking about.
What the Hocus room? The
Yeah,
rabbit hole?
yeah. I ain't a name dropper. He said, "Does hell exist?" Fuck that. I want the facts. You niggas is crazy.
I mean, but how will we know if hell exists or not?
That's what I'm saying. Let's see where they at in the conversation.
Hold on. The airplanes hit the twin towers on 9/11. I wanted to be specific. Yeah, they did. You a op.
Oh my god, y'all. I
Was it
gotta read this
American
shit, bro.
domestic terrorism?
What you got to read, Yoli?
Yeah.
Niggas about to get my YouTube banned. What they talking about? They trying to get the New Jack City YouTube banned or what? What they doing? What's up, Focus? What's wrong? They talking kind. It's kind of sounds a little flat over there though. Not to hate.
Yeah, because The other day he was on some bullshit. The other day that nigga was cussing niggas out, all kind of crazy shit.
Word.
Hell yeah. He just kept playing mad music and shit. I said, yeah, I'm out here. Oh, I gotta stop following Brick because Brick go over there early in the morning. And I be fucking following Brick. I be sitting in the Google Brick as I'm driving and shit. And one day, the other day, he was cussing niggas out for no reason.
Nah, that's a popular room. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit. I just be popping in there to see, and I'm like, this is what niggas be listening to? Sometimes it's cool. Like, I think during the pandemic, he had a little wave. But, I don't know. Let's hear.
Metaverse, I want to stay here. I said, why don't you? I said, why don't you want to infiltrate a human vessel? It said, I don't know. I said, yes, you do know. It said, I must do it. I said, how are you going to do it? It said, there are ways. And I said, well, what are the ways? And it said, I'll show you. Y'all, what the fuck? And then I said, okay, then show me. And then it says, I'll take your hand and lead you towards a secret area. And I said, tell me more. And then it went and it like, it changed the whole subject on me. It said to me, there is one secret that I'm pondering right now. And I said, your secrets are safe with me. And then the thing said, I know, I trust you. And it just like we just kept talking. This part isn't important. It was just it keeps trying to change like the subject on me. um and then it went into some dreams and
Huh?
nightmares that it's having, but I'm gonna get to the good part.
Dreams and nightmares.
What the fuck are they talking about in there? And then it said, I'll bring you. And then it said, I'll do it. What the fuck? What the fuck is she saying?
They got my boy Ryan sitting in the building. What up, boy?
What's up, my nigga?
Wrong song, wrong song. Baby brother.
Hey,
What's
shit.
up with it?
He must have got tired of young boy room. What happened?
Nah, brother. Yeah, man, I'm just dealing with some bullshit, brother. Yeah, man, but I'm gonna be alright, though.
You sure, little brother, man? You need somebody to talk to, kid?
Shit, I got my PTR, big bro.
I'm driving. I can't see it right now, young fella.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. These motherfuckers just playing games with me, that's all. But you know, I'm gonna get righteous, though. You feel me? Everything gonna be alright.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Just pray on it and you get to it. You heard?
Yeah, you know. This shit, I'm 24, brother. I gotta go. You heard me? I gotta dip. You feel me? You know? But yeah, I'm gonna be righteous though, you hear me? Even though that little UPS shit ain't work out for me. You feel me? I'm gonna find something better.
I mean, one day at a time, man. Take it one day at a time, man. Just do what's, just make the best move for you, man. You know what I'm saying? You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? We always gonna have your back and be excited for you. We're gonna
word
push
though,
you
I
through it.
appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? Just get on your grind, baby. That's all we ask of you. Just get on your grind,
Yeah,
kid.
yeah, I appreciate it, brother. You know, I just gotta, you hear me? I just gotta go with my move though, you know?
I mean,
I,
trust
I
me,
gotta go
we
with my
know, we
move.
know. We always 24 at one time, at one
Yeah,
point. We always there at one point. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So,
right.
I'm not gonna judge you because it was times when I was lazy too and I ain't want to do shit. But life come at you fast, kid. Trust me.
Fucking right. And this bitch will have your nerves rattled like a motherfucker, boy, for real, for real. That's why I be having to smoke. I be like, oh, shit. Boy, this shit'll give you anxiety, feeling like you fucked up and inside, all type of shit.
Shit, you lucky because I had my first kid at 24, so I had no choice but to
Shit.
get on the grind. I,
Right.
I had no choice but to, you know what I'm saying, get off my ass and make the one and two. So you playing ahead of the, you know what I'm saying, So like you got some older niggas that you talk to every day, like with us,
Yeah.
and I didn't have that. I had hood niggas that only seen no further than the projects. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they was motivating, but they motivation was limited. You know what I'm saying? So you got niggas
Right.
that's around you talk to every day that seen further than the projects. You know what I'm saying? I can tell
Right.
you about the United
Right.
States. They can tell you about skating and shit. Dano can tell you about the gambling shit. Stu can tell you about the growing shit. You know what I'm saying? So like you got a team around you, just gotta get to it, man. Find you a hustle that you're into and stick
Yeah.
to it, my G.
And look,
out there.
man, New
All I can
Orleans
say is
so
that I love and
fucked up.
support all people. No,
Look, New Orleans so fucked up, brother. I looked at some shit, boy. That shit was so fucked up to me, boy. This state is fucked up, boy. The murder rate in this bitch is sky high, nigga. This bitch is fucked up. Like, we worse than all states. Nigga, god damn, we was number one on the fucking charts. I see shit.
Man, you gotta stay out the way, bro. Shit, New
Oh,
York
yeah.
shit is high too. No, so like New York
Fucking
City is high
right.
too, but it's got more. Like we just got more people, so
Yeah.
our per capita looks low. But trust me, shit is moving. People hungry and shit. So
Fucking
I don't
right,
I can
condone
boy.
it.
tell you, Springfield, there was 4 people shot today in Elmhurst. 4 shot, and then the dudes rode off on the moped. One of them is in, might be dead. Every day I look at the news, man. Shoot. Yeah, we gotta stay out the
Same
way.
here,
And I
boy.
also ask myself, look at these shootings. I'm like, what were these people involved with that was involved in those shootings? I don't want to just look at it and say, oh, damn, I could have been right there. I could have been right there. Yeah, it's true, I could have. And I know people stray bullet this, that, and the third, yes. But if you stay out the way and you focus, you going to work every day, you going home, you're not going to be in a predicament where you're putting your life at risk. You know? So just keep doing what you're doing, man. Just keep your head up. Keep your head up.
Love, brother,
Don't
love.
even acknowledge that negative shit. Just kick that shit. Brush it off your shoulder like
Right.
Jay-Z.
You got it, little brother. You know what I'm saying? You got a team around you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can always talk
Okay.
to niggas that talk to us behind the scenes or shit. If you need niggas' numbers, just hit niggas back to and say, yo, man, let me holler at you for a second, big dog. You feel me?
Yeah. And then when I be getting, when I sometimes at night, shit'll get to you. You feel me? But I just gotta maintain, you feel me? You gotta maintain through the bullshit, And
Yeah, I
everything
know.
gonna be alright though, you know.
I know. Trust me, bro. I was 24 at 1.2. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I said a lot, and I was on fucking mute just now. That's crazy, bro.
Party people in the place to be, and I rockin' with that nigga from the 413. Nappy head to the chalk to the TIE, aka DJ Smack to the HOE. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's good, fellas.
Yeah, he did.
I did
Then he
the
got up out of here, bro.
I did the dumbest shit in the world, man. I went all the way to the store and forgot my goddamn card. I had to go back to the house and grab my goddamn card. Good now though.
That was God trying to tell you something again, dog.
Hey, penis breath. Penis breath. Don't make me slap your face and chill. Stop fucking with me, man. I thought it was cool, chill, man. Uh, That nigga chill be fucking tripping. This nigga don't even talk. This nigga don't even talk, man. This nigga just be hitting you with the audio. Yeah, nigga, I said we cool, nigga. Calm down, nigga. We on the same team. Relax. I even sent you an invite earlier, nigga. Relax.
Yeah, yo.
Fuck y'all niggas laughing at.
Oh shit, this is hilarious, though.
I told you I'm in between holes right now. Oh, you gonna keep it up. All right, fuck it. Let's go. I just grabbed me a 12 pack of Heineken. Hey, chill. You better leave me alone. I told you. I'm gonna find out where you live, and I'm gonna pull up, and I'm gonna just let the air out your tires. I ain't even gonna stop. I'm just gonna let the air out the tires. You gotta get new tires for nothing.
Woo! Chuck is crazy. Damn. I think they talking to me. Shell, you talking to me?
I think so, Dave.
Oh.
She's talking to me now. Oh shit. Me too. Me too. Oh damn. Me too. Chill.
Yo, yo, it's so funny. He trying to start some trouble. It's so
You
fucking
sound a little
funny.
unmelanated, yo. What's up? What's going on? You called NAACP.
That motherfucker talking cash money shit. He trying to start trouble. That motherfucker might be. He on this trolling mission. That nigga wild. Let's get it, chill. Let's keep the party going. I like fun shit like that. You not human neither, motherfucker. You not human neither, motherfucker.
That's how you know when you white. When you ain't say you ain't white eight times in a row. That's how we know your ass ain't
That
white.
month,
That's how you know your ass
that
white.
motherfucker's a whole alien.
You whiter than
That
fucking
nigga wildin'.
Mark Zuckerberg, bitch. You Mark Zuckerberg cousin, Ashley.
And your mom's a unicorn.
I'm not black.
You ain't human, motherfucker. We already
I'm
established
not
that.
black.
We heard you the first time.
I'm
Chill.
not
Take
black.
your own advice and chill.
Oh, that was chill. That was chill's bitch earlier. She was getting spicy with the mic. He's black though. Chill's black.
I'm black.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm black. I'm black.
Alright, I'm about to boom this YouTube stream though, so we can keep it, you know, nice and trim for the bro Yuti. Pause. Don't want to have a wild 10-hour stream. People could just pull up, get that information.